Hello, Audible Premium enjoyers. And also, like, whatever that it was, just some kind of like emote that I saw that looked like something that no one would ever use in their entire life. I didn't really look too closely. I just kind of like stared like I was presented with a dead corpse and then just kind of hit the dismiss button. I was like, I don't need to look at this. Anyway, hi. Scrolling up. Raze, welcome in. DG, welcome in. Lily, welcome in. Rusty Cradle, welcome in. Zoideki, welcome in. Raiska, welcome in. Yuan, welcome in. Congrats on finishing La Mulana. Now you need to play 2. You have to play 2 right now. Avro, welcome in. Big Boy Big, welcome in. Sheepy, welcome in. That's right, I'm Audible. Just like Audible Premium, which you can get for subbing or some shit. I didn't actually look at it. You do kind of want to play 2 literally right this moment. You know, I might have some opinions on it being a pretty good game. I think it might be a pretty good game. Honestly, I have some opinions. Also, yeah, I have no self-control, so now we have a new emote. Technically, I should have waited until later to add this, but also it's really adorable, so no. So simply, no. You're being good and genteel, having a break. No, that's fair. That is totally fair. Speedy Bree, welcome in. No, breaks are good. Breaks are a good idea. For me, it is technically Friday. I am off tomorrow. I hope you're all doing well. I think I need to start having less coffee. So for context, on days that are basically like my weekend's equivalent, so like today, since I'm off tomorrow, I have a double shot of espresso in the morning. In the afternoon, like 1 p.m., 2 p.m., I usually have like a little bit of iced coffee. And then again, right before stream, around like 6:30, I will have another double shot of espresso. I think I need to stop doing that. I think I was like sitting down after having the 6:30 coffee, and I could feel my heart kind of like racing a little bit, and I'm like, that's probably not a good thing for you. Like, I know I just had coffee, so I should expect to feel something, but I'm like, maybe I don't like that feeling anymore.
Huh?
So I gotta cut that out. Your intern is going to the great big college in the sky tomorrow? Why? Iberius, welcome in. Zabrai, welcome in. Duck, welcome in. Did I show people the stuff? Not yet. We're getting to that. Gamma, Christopher, welcome in. Need to stop the doubles and go for triples? No, I need to do less. Cosmic, welcome in. No, I gotta do less. It's okay. I'll be fine. I will survive. Anyway, somewhat exciting news today. At about, what time was it? I actually don't remember. It was like noon, 1 p.m. or something. There was someone buzzing the doorbell. And my US copy of Virtual Highlight was out for delivery today. So I'm like, oh, that must be it. So I rushed to the door and I was given a kind of beat the shit box that was much bigger than what you would expect for a single Sega Saturn game. That's because it was this instead. That's just because it was this instead. Yeah, it was this instead. So I was not expecting this to get here for like probably until next week. So that was a pleasant surprise, needless to say. Yeah, this is Byakuran's theme in Toho Gensoku Moroku Devil of Decline, if you play her as your main character. However, about 2 or 3 hours later, I just happened to refresh the tracking on my copy of Virtual Highlights. So I was like, is this still up for delivery today? Because a couple times on the DHL site, it said it had been misshipped. So obviously, I was starting to get a little bit concerned. Like, is this actually gonna get here? Is it gonna get here at all? Is it actually coming today? I don't know. So I checked the DHL tracking site, and it's like, oh, it's delivered, and I'm like, are you fucking sure about that? I don't see it here. So I put on my shoes. I open the front door to my apartment. I look down on the floor in front of my door, and then I see in front of me. So yes, they delivered it for certain definitions of delivering it, which means not knocking or buzzing or doing anything. They just kind of like gently plopped down the package in front of my door and like tiptoed away for some fucking reason, which kind of pisses me off because like I am in an apartment where people could just ostensibly take shit. I'm not saying that to accuse people. I'm saying it because it's literally happened before. So I'm not terribly impressed that they just decided to plop it there, but I have it. It's right in front of me. Um, that said, I am still waiting on two more things. I need my ODE, my Saru, because right now this is technically not playable on my Saturn without that to bypass the region locking. So that's kind of important. And then I need my actual capture stuff. Those two, I forget when the potential delivery dates for them are. I actually should check. The capacitors, yeah, I'm not really knowledgeable about that kind of stuff. I might poke, um, I know a couple people I can poke to ask questions. Maybe they'll know. It's not something I'm familiar with, so I definitely don't want to go like fucking around with it for no reason when I don't know what I'm doing. Right now, it's just sitting all nice and wrapped up. Uh, yeah, happy it's here. Still don't have all the stuff I need yet, but 2 out of 4 packages are done, which makes the daily tracking a lot less annoying because it's kind of stressful when you're having to track 4 freaking packages. I mean, granted, this copy of Virtual Highlight was literally the last one in stock from the vendor I bought it from, so if it had been lost somehow since it did get misshipped twice, that would have been kind of annoying. I mean, not that it was like the only source ever, but it was the last copy this vendor had, so I was like, you know what? I would like this to get here in one piece. The final highlight. Yeah, I could have sprung for a proper boxed copy if I were willing to pay like $100+. That's a bit much though. I would rather not pay that much if I'm gonna be totally honest with you. I would like to not pay that much. I think the Saturn was like 50, $60, including all of its cables, a controller, and a random copy of some game I already forgot the name of. Then the Saru is like another like 40, $50 or something. Then there's a particular capture cable that one Professor Bloom recommended while I dither on getting a much fancier capture options. That was like also $50. And then this copy was like $60. So all in all, it's like, you know, a bit over 200 for everything. You know, a bit over $200 so I can start chasing console virtual highlight world records. I mean, I want to stream off it in general, but there's a twofold agenda here. I want to play stuff on it, but also I want to chase console records because I think that'd be funny. Because I am malicious and evil and fucked up, I committed to the bit. I honestly did have a moment where I was like, am I taking this too far? But then it's like, I actually just like this game. This is not me. This song is quiet. Like, it's like sort of like a bit, but it's not. I just like this game. It's a childhood game for me. I like the Saturn. It's a childhood console for me. So, you know, It's fun. I don't know. It's fun. That's all I got for you. It's just fun. So we'll see. It'll be a bit longer before I have everything, and then I gotta test it and blah blah blah. But it is becoming an option. Yeah, treating yourself is cool and good. Sometimes you just want to have a little Sega Saturn as a gift from you to you. Theo is only 2 letters away from 3DO. This is true. That's true. Shadonic, welcome in. Multiplayer game 5 times once, I think you'll have to do whatever with it. This is true. I don't think anyone can doubt that I am not deathly serious about my virtual highlight enjoyment. Anyway, today we're gonna play more Lucienne's Quest. This game has been really good. I also don't know how long it is. I don't think we're gonna finish tonight, but I think it's not super long, so maybe we'll wrap it up in a couple more streams. Do I have anything else going on? I don't think so. Oh, I did, I think, fix the capture issue this game was having last time that was making some text boxes only on stream pop up blank. Turns out the answer was just to have OBS grab the game in a window capture. And at least from my testing, that seemed to just fix it entirely. So I no longer have to sit here during every single cutscene, waggling my mouse cursor over the window to make sure all the text displays on stream. Which is good because that's kind of annoying to remember to do. I have never had that issue before, so that's definitely a new one to deal with. I still don't really understand what caused it, but if it's fixed, I'm just gonna be like, alright, cool, whatever, man. Don't worry about it. But I think let's get to game. Let's play a video game. There is... There we go. Oh, I might have to mess with the audio. I didn't really set up the... I forget how loud this game was. Well, I'll mess with it. I also made sure to reach out to the virtual highlight mods to make sure that there is nothing wrong with me playing a US copy on a Japanese Saturn using a Saru to bypass the region lock. Because, given certain events, I just didn't want to be accused. Like, I just didn't want there to be any other questions. I think we can all understand why. Just wanted to just get that one cleared up in advance. Just being safe, just being a little bit safe. Honestly, for some reason, I was really paranoid. I was like, what if my save file is just gone when I start this up? What if it's just completely gone? I don't really know why I thought that. I kind of forgot the most recent plot events. I know we got the port amen, we got our boat. We're trying to get to find Psycho Castle, which honestly, I, should it just be Fiend Cycle? I know they didn't spell it Fiends, but like, I don't know. Was it Deathless? I don't remember if it was Deathless, but I'm pretty sure it was at least probably it was definitely a 1cc. I forget if it was Deathless too, though. I mean, honestly, if I just look around for the next area on the world map, I probably can't go wrong with just doing that. The only issue is, I do have to wonder, let's go check the port, um, So, like, obviously, it's still a while away, but I'm gonna make this as quiet. I'm gonna make it a bit louder. Um, I I do have to wonder about what dumb gimmick I want to do when I hit 1,000 followers, because there's one obvious answer. The town of Las Aldous for the tribe of Tramac. Okay, so we're looking for another town. Because there's an obvious gimmick where I just do 10 virtual highlight seeds and a shuffler, and then probably also shove in some other random game. Like, that's an option, but I do wonder if that might not be perhaps a little bit too much. Oh, there's a town right there. Do we ever plan on playing Tobiden on stream? No, I already played through all of it offline, and that game is so fucking long that I love it to death. I can't see myself actually replaying it. What the hell is this bridge's name? Biwa Hagoromo Bridge? Also, I need to fix my party. Yeah, Tobiden's awesome. I don't want to replay it. Fantastic game. Can't say enough nice things about it. Absolutely never gonna replay it in my entire life. Yeah, Mootown knows. Mootown has streamed all of Tobiden. You have a silly question. How's Fia doing? I am recovering from a stomach hurt, but it's the weekend for me. We're gonna be making cocktails over here in like an hour or so, so I'm probably gonna get up around then. So I'm doing pretty well. Yeah, we bought some Coke and some rum for the weekend. Construction isn't finished, but without the rock shaver, we cannot finish our job and our shells burden us. Alright, they need the rock shaver. Alright, we are not crossing this bridge, never mind. Yeah, I do think Tobiden is legitimately an incredible game. It's also a fucking pain in the ass to play because you basically need to be glued to a guide all the time. And, like, usually I wouldn't be, how do I put this? I'm fine with missing things in a game because I just didn't find them. That's one thing. But the amount of, like, endings and content you can just literally miss out on the proper ending because you weren't doing some really obscure niche shit, which is like, not only is it just kind of like niche, it's also, oh, you advanced the main plot too far, so now you just can't ever do this. It's one of those games. Yeah, it's pretty all or nothing. So it's just kind of stressful to play because you're constantly juggling, 5 billion little things. And there is a very good PDF guide that helps with it. There's an incredible guide, but it's still rough. It's basically like when you're juggling all that info for over a 50-hour. It's a game that's going to take you over 50 hours easily. When you're juggling all that info for that long, it gets fucking tiring. Yeah, you just buy a painting wrong once and oh, you just fucked yourself over. Brother got you some of that Coca-Cola Fuel Sugar a while back. Oh yeah, that stuff is awesome. I, I don't think I can really get that anywhere here. It sucks. I've never tried it with whiskey though either. That would probably go hard. Yeah, fantastic game. Highly recommended. But also, I highly recommend that you keep that guide open with you the entire fucking time. It is just that kind of game. Yeah, 50 was like a super ballpark because honestly I couldn't remember. Yeah, triple digits, I'm pretty sure that's actually the case. The one quest you unlock by having to deliver multiple times in multi-village was something. Yeah, yeah, that's like one of those things where it's like most people are not doing this normally. If they tell me they are, I'm gonna fucking accuse them of lying. Because it's not like you have to do that just once, and I'm pretty sure it's not just twice either. I think that takes like 3 different trips, right? If I remember correctly. That is, like, super easy to miss out on. It is kinda sad that apparently the sequel for Toby Den, I don't know if it's just placeholder stuff, but apparently there's been some AI art going on there, which is like, "Oh, no." Okay, here's the town of Tramek that we were told about. Yeah, 3 times. And if you don't have the what's it? The transit service that makes the trip way faster, walking there sucks so fucking badly. Right, the Shelled tribe Tramek lives here. We know in the manual there is a Tramek party member, so we might be getting someone new soon. Although I'm still kind of pulling. I mean, not that I want it to happen, but just as a reminder, fucking Kaneyung here is level 27, and everyone else is like 19 and 17. I am not confident this guy is sticking around. We'll see, though. We'll see. Either that or I am somehow secretly, like, giga underleveled, which is also concerning in a completely different direction. Right, what do we got here? New helmets, that's really expensive for the cost. New shields, that's this. Let's go check the weapon store first. You are constantly poor as shit in this game, I'm noticing. Which, I mean, it's fine. It's better than when you... Okay, so the rock shaver's in the mines. It's better than constantly having enough money so that you show up in every town and instantly buy everything for free. Not for free, but like, you know what I mean. You can just get everything without thinking about it. Is there anything else in the inn? Oh, here's the actual armory. Oh wait, what do we got here? This battle axe is kind of freakishly strong, but also it takes all of our money. Oh wait, this is all they have. That's pretty strong, but I think the angle might just be new armor for now. Wait, they need a special rock to grind down their own shells? That's kind of awesome. Well, no, let's go do some armor upgrades first. I think it was, yeah, it was this one right over here. Alright, question is, what shield is everyone using? Round shield, how much? It's 8. Okay, so everyone's got a pretty good shield. Um, I'll just get 2 helmets, whatever, man. Alright, whose defense sucks the most? 49. It's Miminaga. And then Lucienne can grab the other helmet. I do need to start picking out actual Saturn games to stream once I get everything in, but I have some ideas already. I have some thoughts. Wait, what's actually up here? This town might be big. Actually, no, I think this just loops around. Yeah, okay, never mind. It's a big loop. Actually, yeah, I'm already shrimping. No good. And this just goes back into the armory. Is there, like, anything out here? No, there's trees. I guess we gotta go to the mines and get their funny rock to shave their shells. Oh, you can break this tree. Okay, but I also can't see shit back here, so... Uh, is there... Oh, wait. No, it's just a dead end back there. Go. I thought I found something secret, and like, no, it's just... It's a complete dead end. Nice. Oh, suddenly cutscene. Oh, this was the guy in the manual, the Tramac party member, Bayo Melda. Okay, but being a Tramac seems like it kind of sucks. I guess your entire life cycle is that eventually your shell gets so big and heavy, you literally can't move unless you have the rock that shaves you. Also, I guess the implication is that since their mind was taken over by Death Shadow, they are basically, if we don't intervene, they're they're just all gonna be stuck in place until they die of starvation, which actually that's kind of fucked up. The coming of you mine. Reminds me how lobsters supposedly don't age and instead die when their shells are too heavy to move. That's messed up. You're fighting the Death Shadow? Alright, question is though, where's the actual mine? One of the two caves is called the Sheep Cave. If you go through the cave, okay, so the Sheep Cave takes you to the Kaminafew mine. Mine is south of the Sheep Cave. There's something back here. This feels suspicious. No, it's nothing. Can I break these? You can break them? Okay, but do they have anything? Yeah, it's better the Sheep Cave than the Goat Hole. This is extremely true. Alright, I broke them all for no reason. Alright, camera, whatever, man. I don't need to see anyway. Oh, that's the exit. I have a feeling I need to take that cave we just saw there. I have a strange feeling I was meant to take that one exit we saw. Also, I was saying last time how I really wanted to start Legend of Grimrock 2 soon. Um, the answer to how soon that's gonna be is apparently, unless something changes, probably next week, which I'm excited for. I I have the urge to play Dungeon Crawler again. The urge was screaming at me, I simply need to play Dungeon Crawler. I need maze gameplay. Alright, so the mine is supposedly straight to the south of the sheep cave. Let's see if that's actually true. Oh, there's a freaking tree in the way. Nice. Oh, and also the mushrooms poison you when you break them. Kinda fucked up and evil, but sure. Do I want to use magic on these? No, I think they die in like one hit though. Actually, they don't. But they can also heal each other. These birds are little fuckers, I think is the main issue. Echo's damage is kind of bad now. I think he hasn't gotten a new weapon in a while. Mostly because, I mean, I think he mostly uses swords, so if you don't see any swords for sale, what else can he do? Yeah, RPG birds, still fucked up. It's not just action game birds. RPG birds are still capable of being little fuckers. You know what? Let's just pop the water spirits. The fact that they can just spam this MP absorb too is a nightmare. Like, we've lost a few hundred MP in this fight. Yeah, they're stealing my MP and ice cubes. Alright, they said the mine was to the south, but it's looking a bit more southeast. What? It's Big Flying Person. That's my ocean, apparently. Alright, they're dead. Good fight. I like how killing one of those was worth about as much as killing 6 birds. Okay, I think this is the actual mine. Wonder what that was in Japanese? That's how I feel about a few names. Although I guess we did discover that night arousal is actually possibly what the actual intent might have been. I'm not blowing those boxes up. They have freaking bombs on them. I'm not breaking them. Whenever there was like another path back up there. We can go check it later. Oh! Oh, that's really bad. Those guys do 5 billion damage with their magic. Also, like, everyone's fucking dying. Um, you have heal, wide charm. Okay, so the nerd needs to die extremely fast. Unfortunately, there's a dude blocking him. And also, the Dark Knights can heal. Alright, this fight might be really bad. I need to just, like, punch through these guys. Oh, he lived with 5 HP? God bless. Okay, we're safe. Thank God we have the actual AoE heal spell on Lucienne. The Water Spirit's good, but it costs 100 MP to use, so I don't exactly get to use it super often. Yeah, if I cast a spell, simply make everyone stay beneath the earth. Okay, they give a ton of experience, though. Um, I hope those fights aren't the norm here, because that shit's scary. Like, it is starting to make me wonder if I'm just under-leveled. Wait, what's the other path down here? Oh, there's a box. But it's like, other than a few times, I've been killing everything we've run into. I don't know, it's scary when a party member joins and is really high level, but then they stick around. Like, can't Kaneyung... I figured he would've, like, just, like, left for some reason because he's so high level, but his ass is still here. But also, like, the normal enemies don't really hit that hard. Okay, well, no, the archers do. And also, he dodged. Alright, whatever. Alright, can you hit the archer? There you go. I think this weekend I might start trying to figure out a list of, like, things I really want to play on the Saturn. Just so I kind of know, like, what I want to, like, start playing first when I have everything assembled. Can I get to those boxes from here? Like, I definitely want to play Silhouette Mirage, since there's a translation for the Saturn version that's not working designs. Want to play Clockwork Knight. Sounds like a childhood game. I want this archer to stop shooting me because it hurts really fucking badly. Oh yeah, I want to already play Shining Wisdom. I had that one when I was a kid too. I mostly hear people talk bad about it nowadays. But I remember playing it when I was young. Do I remember if it was good? I don't know. I just remember playing it. Oh right, and it's like frame based. I need to like. Okay, it doesn't hurt you that badly, but it still hurts. God. I mean, we got armor out of it at least. Who wants defense the most? Probably Mimi Naga, you're the frailest. Yeah, that's a kind of wild thing to do. Just like sudden, intense screen flashing for damaged floors that's like frame based. Very, very good. But there was like a ladder back there too. Hmm. Oh, it's a bunch of eye oceans. Yeah, sure, just heal everyone. At least Lucienne's AoE healing is honestly super cheap for how strong it is. Those enemies in this game are starting to just... I mean, they already hit hard early on. But it feels like enemies are continuing to just kind of do actual damage. Shit's scary around here. I'm kind of hoping this weekend I can finish getting my fix of Fields of Mystria. I'm having a lot of fun with it, but also it's cutting into my free time. Which is kind of rough because I don't really have enough free time in the first place. Like, I'm still playing through Boundary Gate on the side, which I'm apparently pretty far into. Still want to get to Outer Wilds. And then in like a week or two, the new Brigandine is gonna come out, which I am very excited for. Yeah, more note-taking gaming. Although it's a much scarier one since... due to the whole flying in space aspect. Dolok, which is a farming sim that came out the same day with side view and post-apocalyptic. Oh. That sounds interesting. Yeah, the experience here is pretty good, honestly. Although, what's the MP item situation? It's pretty good, actually. Comparing Mystria to that, I can fucking imagine. Durlock's great, recommend Reaganomicon. Yeah, I should... Hold on, wanna open... Oh! Ah yes, Sami Raiders, welcome in! I'm gonna open a tab to that in my browser so I don't forget. Is it the one called Doluk Town? Yeah, this is a frame rate game, Izzy. The game has an awesome frame rate. How was Ender Lilies? Izzy, welcome in. I welcome in. Alchemist, welcome in. There we go. We need more girls with welding masks. Extremely true. This is extremely true. You got 2 nuns at the same time? Why are you so greedy? What awesome room. Alright. Sisters? Yeah, you said they're nuns. I got that part. They have hammers? Alright, now we're talking. Now we're talking. We got some real shit here. Let's use some of these stat boosters again. Mostly speed for Lucienne. And then stamina also for Lucienne. And then strength for... I don't know who to use strength medicine on, honestly. We'll take a rain check on that one. Yeah, I've never gone... Okay. Oh, you can't walk around this corner. Never mind. I thought you could. Oh, it's 'cause I have to fucking go up here instead. And suffer the screen flashing. Yeah, I've never played Ender Lilies, which is weird because it seems like a game I would enjoy a lot if I played it. I just never got around to it for some reason. What's up here? Literally nothing. Great talk. It's 2 archers. Fuck this shit. They're gonna kill Lucienne. Yeah, kind of like that, actually. And then maybe Naga's gonna miss, and I'm gonna get really fucking pissed about it. Alright, just heal. Okay, can everyone else just not miss? I need these guys extremely dead. Yeah, that works. Oh, why do the archers do 5,000 damage every time they shoot you? I don't like it. I am not an enjoyer. Main thing about Ender Lilies is that instead of a dude with a sword or a bug with a sword, you're a girl with stands. Yeah, that pretty much just makes it a better game, honestly. Like, just straight up, that just makes it the superior game. It may sound like I have certain biases, and I do, but it's just a good concept. It's no Momodora, but it's trying its best. I think the only game... Sorry, I'm checking... What's the one that I played? I don't remember... I didn't play Momodora. I played the one where you're like a nun or something. I'm completely blanking on the name of it, though. It's in my Steam library, but I don't want to scroll through the entire thing right now. I just remember you're playing as some kind of sword nun type lady. Yeah, Minoria, there you go. Yep. If it's not that, it's something that sounds incredibly close to that. I played that one and I liked it. I never got around to playing Momodora though. Let me see. Let me click that link to make sure. Yep, that's the one. 70% off. Damn. Yeah, I liked it. I should probably try the Momodora games someday, though. I have generally heard pretty positive things about them, so... You're a Final Fantasy white mage doing violence with the power of Canada? That is a powerful hook. That is a pretty powerful hook. Let's heal Lucienne's MP, because she's... Oh, wrong person, Jesus. This place is fucking huge. Oh yeah, the bosses are all like giant women with physics. Yeah, that part I remember. I've seen footage of that, and I'm like, yeah, that's good. That there's some good ideas here. They were cooking. What if boss was giant woman, brave, bold, thought-provoking, provocative, etc., etc. Lost Ru- I remember trying Lost Ruins. I don't know if I just got into it when I... Okay, dead end. When I just like wasn't in the right space for it. I ended up bouncing off of it. I should try it again someday. It was like one of those times where it has a rough start. That may have been part of it. I may have just been playing it and kind of like, you know, when there's a game you think you're pretty sure you'll like, but it's a little on the harder side, and you're probably like in like a bad mood, bad headspace, whatever the hell, and it just doesn't click with you at all. I think that's kind of what was going on there. I think that if I had been in a perfectly normal mood, I would have been like, yeah, this is fucking cool. Instead, I probably just got my ass beat for a bit and then went, not right now, and then just dropped it and never got back to it. Many such cases of that happening. There are simply too many games to play. Starts out tough because your options are super limited. Yeah, that makes sense. There's 5 Momodora games? Damn. I knew there was like a couple. I didn't realize there were that many of them. This archer needs to go to hell. What else am I playing offline? I mean, really the important thing that matters is in 2 weeks the new Brigandine comes out, so I need to finish any other offline game I'm playing in my own time before Brigandine Abyss comes out, because I need to play that shit frame 1. I like Brigandine games very much. Yeah, let's heal. Oh, suddenly cutscene. I wish I had any conception that this was a boss room. First 2 are very small itch games. 3 was the first one on Steam. 4 is Reverie Under the Moonlight, which is the one with the Booby Witch. Yeah, I think I've seen the Booby Witch. Moonlit Farewell is 5, which came out a few years ago. Okay. Alright, let's fight this golem-looking dude. His name is Chenu. Also, he has a lot of defense. Yeah, the localization for this game loves adding random S's to all of Kaneyung's dialogue, no matter how much sense it does or doesn't make. I'm gonna use a big MP item on Lucienne to keep her fueled for this, since this is just a boss fight. And then I'm gonna have her use speed up on everyone. Yeah, game localized by snakes. Alright, Ground Blast, how bad is this gonna be? Actually, it sucked. Alright. Next. Let's do shield in case he has attack magic. I don't know if Ground Blast is magic or physical. Oh, Professor Bloom, welcome in. Yeah, this game is fucking awesome. This game is really fun. Alright, how much is this gonna do? Alright, that's fine. If we just keep shield up, it'll be fine. Got a commission on every S they added. It's just funny because, like, okay, in most, like, games that are doing that kind of, like, verbal tick for a snake or a lizard person, you know, they would save it for when they're saying a word with actual S's. Here, they're just, like, kind of, like, letting it rock. I wanna try freeze. Let's see what freeze looks like. Pretty straightforward. Oh wait, that's actually like a... Oh right, freeze is an actual status effect. I forgot. Yeah, if I play this like back when it was new, this would have been the best game in my entire life. As it is, it's still pretty good playing it in 2026, but... Alright, what's this gonna hit for? A little scarier, but it's fine. We'll just heal to be safe. Oh yeah, Professor Bloom! 2 exciting things came in today. Where are the pictures? This came in. This right here. And then also this. 2 very exciting pickups. So I've been in a very good mood today. The virtual highlight one kind of freaked me out because they dropped it in front of my apartment door, didn't knock, didn't ring, nothing. I just like happened to check the tracking page and was like, oh, it's been delivered. And I'm like, are you sure about that one? I go stick my head out the front door. I look down the floor. I see a little package there. I'm like, okay, I guess you did deliver it, but could you like actually, you know, deliver it next time? You know, maybe you could just knock. Yeah, the terrain deformation stuff looks really good. It's just like a fun visual effect, honestly. It's why I get so nervous receiving packages here, because they always do that shit. It drives me bonkers. You know, kinda wanna have... I want to free up Lucienne's turn so you heal everyone. Clean up, clean up. I will do that. Thank you so much for offering. Take care. Yeah, I'm still waiting on the Saru, still waiting on the capture cables, but I believe those should be soon-ish. Alright, let's try actual attack magic. So wait, can I power this one up? Oh no, this is for just for AoE. Oh. Hi, Various. Thank you for the gift sub to Professor Bloom. Oh, this isn't on target. Let's try this. Oh, well, it's dead now. Alright, we got our rock shaver. We can now go shave our lobster friends. Which I guess means Bayomelda's gonna just join us now. Could you help me shave my shell down? God bless. This is good. Alright, Lucienne's a very skillful shaver. She knocked it out in 2 seconds. Alright, need to figure out a way to get through the magic barrier to get to Fiend Cycle Castle. Lucienne, we know what the barrier is. We saw it earlier. Oh, she just forgot entirely. She just, like, super forgot we sailed past the giant wall in the sea. A wall created by very powerful magic. No ordinary person could enter. Then what will we do? Oh, someone in Bilkabamba who would know. As for all the old scrolls and the ruins are kept, the town itself is in the middle of a gigantic ruin. The town where many learned people gather. I wonder if that's meant to be like Vilcabamba, which incidentally is an area name I only know thanks to Shadow Hearts. Vilcabamba is not a name I'd be acquainted with otherwise. Is that shameful to admit? I don't think so. I think that's probably the case for a lot of people. Yeah, thank you to Shadow Hearts. I kind of want to replay Shadow Hearts 2 someday. Oh, when I start thinking about replaying actual normal length JRPGs, a part of my soul kind of withers up and dies. Alright, let's take a look at our new party member. Well, I guess first, let's compare him to Ago stats. Ago Princey's currently Wolfman. 250 HP, 73 attack, 56 defense. Okay, so I'm starting to get the impression it's not that people are joining over-leveled, it's that I'm severely under-leveled. This fucking guy is level 36, and also he's huge. Somehow, I am severely under-leveled. Also, yeah, this guy's face is incredibly scary. If I ran into Bayomelda here at nighttime, I would just be hitting this like frame 1. I would just be doing this. Like I'm out. I'm sorry. I'm too weak for this. That said, I'm pretty sure this guy just replaces Ago because he's kind of incredibly strong. Like maybe Naga's kind of a bit frail, but also maybe Naga can use axes, so his attack power is pretty good. The only thing Ago's bringing right now is his bulk, and he kind of just got surpassed in that. Can we see Lucienne's? Yeah, 1 second. This is Lucienne, who's got the incredibly... she's Moe. She's normal. She is so normal. You're Sheriff Ram. That's Sheriff Ram. Did you know that? As for the quirk, that's a golem. This is summoned via a spell. They're kind of gimmicky in that when you summon them, they scale to Lucienne's current level. They cannot be healed. They cannot be given equipment. You're basically paying 60 MP for a warm body. Yeah, they too kind of have loathsome tree energy. If this is one of the games where that sinks new party members to the, rather, new party member levels to the main character, yeah, we would be in slightly rougher straits. Now, the one plus side is, for those who weren't there when I was going through the manual, when people die in a fight, those who are alive in the back row will automatically swap in on what would have been that dead person's next turn. So, like, Ago is still useful. If someone dies, he can come in right away and start doing shit. So... which, of course, it means we do want to keep him equipped, too. And I mean, I'm sure... actually, what's the, like, experience to next level difference? Okay, it takes Ago 1500 to level. It takes Bayomelda 2500. So it's not like he'll catch up, but I mean... well, I guess then again, I'm assuming people in the back gain experience. I don't... wait, no. Do people in the back row gain experience? I actually don't know that. The golem didn't, but the golem's kind of weird, so I don't know if we can count that. Do I... maybe don't worry about this. Someone in the back? Maybe. It'll be pretty easy to check. We can just, like, do one fight. So did we get a free heal? We did. Alright, we can just leave. We'll see. I'll go... let's leave town. Actually, oh no. Wait, right, you can save on the world map. I just haven't saved lately, so I forgot. Let's save, because I haven't done that since this... I have not done that this stream at all, which is kinda... that's not good. Alright, it's fixed. Alright, so Ago is in the back row. He's at 1142. Keep that number in mind. I'm going to just randomly... oh wait, no, Vilcabamba is probably past that one bridge. Holy shit, Bayomelda's huge in fights. I mean, that's not surprising. He is a lobster dude, but... he's kind of big. He's kind of awesome, actually. Oh, he has a throw command. Oh, holy shit, he just throws terrain at the enemy? Wait, this dude's awesome. Alright, let's look at Ago's experience. $11.42. Okay, no, you gain full experience in the back. You gain full experience. Okay. So he'll take care of himself. It's fine. Maybe it's just the golem is different since the golem is kind of like weird. Also, it's... oh no. It's because the golem is dead. No shit, Sherlock. It's because the golem is literally dead. Of course it can't gain experience. Yeah, dead people don't gain experience in this game. I guess, not surprisingly, throwing these, like, shitty little bushes. What's blow fire do? I want to see. Or is it gonna get caught in the tree? It might get caught in that tree. It got caught in the tree. Fair enough. Freezing wind? No. Use freeze. Oh, 1 second. Someone's at my door. No, not my front door, sadly. Although I do need to check when, I need to check when both the Saru and the capture cable are getting here. Since, as we've established with the copy virtual highlight, I cannot exactly trust the people who deliver here to do normal things like knock on the door when shit's delivered. I don't know, like, am I expecting something weird? Like, why would you just drop it in front of the door and then not even knock or anything? Like, that's what's killing me. And I mean, no, I'm not trying to be all like, oh, I'm a big deal. Like, you need to make sure, oh, I'm taking care of whatever. But I'm like, when I'm ordering a $60 copy of a game, not that the person delivering this knows, obviously, they're not psychic, but it's like, could you just fucking. I feel like it's kind of like a bare minimum thing, right? I don't even give a shit if you just knock and, like, sprint away because you gotta get to your next delivery. That's fine. But you could just knock so I know to come to the door. It's like I'm not trying to whine about it, but I'm like, I think I'm asking for the bare minimum here, right? I'm not being too wild. The fact that Bayomelda also comes with a spear is pretty good since he can just kind of murder these birds. You've had a several $100 motherboard just be dropped off, no sign, just sitting on the porch. Yeah, shit like that just. It's like I try to be understanding. I know delivery drivers in the US, especially for certain companies, are not exactly afforded a lot of grace and dignity. I get that. I understand it. I sympathize with it. But also, I am literally asking for a quick knock on the door. I am not asking for, like, them to sit there for 2 minutes for me to hobble to the front door because I was in a work call, whatever. You phone them up, make sure they know because next time might be important. Yeah. No, I completely. Yeah. Especially stuff like this where I have 4 different orders. Okay, we found Bill Obama. It's 4 different orders. Multiples of them are overseas. So it's a bit extra stressful trying to make sure everything gets here safe and intact. I just realized we never saw like anyone in the Tramak town who like gives you magic or a free spirit or whatever. But I wonder if I should go back there and look for anything secret. Maybe we can teleport there, so it's not a big deal. As an Australian, you can't comment other than the last package you got, a film camera you bought, had no tracking, was left at the door without knocking or ringing the bell. Shit like that pisses me off. You tuned and misread the bridge name horribly. It is not, in fact, the Big Waha Go Home Robo Bridge. It could be if you want it to be. Welcome in, Altresk. It could be named that if you want. So wait, I'm noticing something interesting here. It seems like Tramak can't equip normal armor. Oh, you just. Oh my god, this fucker is so cheap to gear, he only needs a weapon and a shield. This. I mean. Okay, this could be an issue for like long-term scaling. But all this means right now is that this guy, cheapest date around. He doesn't need shit. He needs a weapon and a shield. And frankly, he has the best defense. I am not buying him a shield right now. He's got a fine shield already. Kanos, walk him in. Kanos, did you see the news about my deliveries today? I posted about it on Discord, but if you just woke up, you might not have seen them. Yeah, this dude's the reverse monk. Alright, so wait, what was the new armor situation here? Was it actually like, do I need to buy anything? Um, I could, but I don't know that I'm feeling these upgrades. I'd rather go check the weapon store first. You cannot install makes me imagine the problem is all the equipment. Yeah, he's running a Mac. He can't use that shit. You woke up, ran down to get groceries, and stumbled into the stream. Alright, Kanos. So good news. So as of today, Virtual Highlight was out for delivery. But actually, this showed up. Which was a surprise because I literally did not know this was coming today. And then like 2 hours later, um, this also showed up. My US copy of Virtual Highlight. You are now caught up. You are now caught up on current events. I had an argument with my new wife and she locked me out of the house. Honey, I apologize. Let me in. I don't know. We just walked in. Unless this was not your wife's house. Visit the Institute. All right. Oh, can't break that. Yeah, he's on Arthropod, but he needs Tetrapod installed. It's kind of embarrassing. The Research Institute of Magical Structure and Archives. Go northwest. All right. So I'm gonna go not that direction first. I'm gonna go northeast. What's actually what is? Oh nope, there is a house up here. From here on, you must solve the problem of magic barrier. All right, what's in these boxes? Oh wait, stab booster. I didn't mean to break his table. I just kind of did it to prove that I could. Is there something hidden back here? Oh, I think this is just a town exit, actually. That is, in fact, just a town exit. That's the exit from Bilkabamba. Alright, I guess we can go over... Oh, wait, no. Hey there, big sister. I have a perfect weapon for you. Would you like to buy one? I have a wife and kids waiting for me at home. Buy one for me, will you? Wait, you have a wife and kids? You look like a child. Wait. Lucienne and I are in the same wavelength, which is a little bit concerning. Kids these days. Okay, but I want to buy it. Okay, I guess we can't buy it. Wait, here's the actual armory. Let's see. What are the weapon offerings? This broadsword would go pretty hard. Ooh, that bow might be pretty great too for Lucienne. You have a tough choice here. I could get a new sword for Kaneyung. I could get a new weapon for Lucienne. The ice arrow, the ice arrow is both stronger than her current weapon, but it also gives her piercing attacks too, so she can hit multiple targets. So that's extra incentive. And then the battle axe would be... Oh, that's tough. That's tough. I feel like Kaneyung hits pretty hard already. I think we get the ice arrow. Because Lucienne auto attacks a lot in normal fights. Yeah, the guerrilla warfare is awesome. Sadly, it's really outdated, and also fucking only Aggo can use glaives, so it's even worse now because we're literally not using him, but it's still a great name. Let's get the ice arrow. Do you have any old stuff to sell? Oh yeah, we have some. Uh, yeah, sell this cane. Oh wait, we have some stuff sitting here that should be equipped onto people. Hold on. First things first, Mimilaga, take the Shin Guard. Kaneyung, take one of the broadswords. That's a big bonus for him. What was the other thing I did? Oh, the ice bow. Ice arrow, sorry. Honestly, it's a pretty minor damage upgrade, but it lets her hit multiple targets, so it's way better than it looks. We can get rid of the old trident. We can't sell the Blazion, 'cause I guess it's considered a plot item. We can sell this old Gladius. Sell this old leather boot. Guess you can get rid of that. You can't sell the iron hammer either. I guess because they want to make sure you always have a destroy 6 item on you at all times. Oh yeah, I forgot to put the armor on Echo. I mean, we could just buy Mimi Naga the axe now. We can afford it now. We can get Mimi Naga a big weapon. May as well. He's definitely like he doesn't hit as hard as the people who have like multiple levels on him, but he still hits pretty hard. So sure. Yeah, there you go. He has like as much attack as Kaneyung just did before his most recent upgrade. Now we can just go sell the old axe, and then I think we're done. Because our ass is mostly broke. I do wish the shopping menuing were a little bit faster, but it's not that big of a deal. We don't need this inn. I thought I was coming down with something like a couple days ago because my voice was getting like super hoarse when I was playing when we were doing Grand Stream Saga. But I think it was just like I had been talking too much for like several days in a row, and my throat was like, I think you should shut up. Because like Tuesday, Wednesday, I've been kind of like just quiet, and, not streaming obviously, and now suddenly I feel totally fine. Yeah, no, Bayamelda is fucking monstrously tanky right now. He's also, if you look at the levels real fast, like Lucienne's 23, Aggo is 23, Mimi Naga is 22, Kaneyung is 30. This guy, Bayamelda, is 36. So there's a slight level disparity in the party. It does make me wonder if I'm gonna hit a point where it's like, oh, I should stop and grind a little bit. I haven't felt the need to do that, so I'm not going to. I just do wonder if I'm gonna hit a point where like, oh my god, this guy's verbal tick. I'm the dean, yeah, of the Research Institutes of Magical, yeah, Structure and Archive. If I'll hit a point where suddenly a boss just flattens me because some people are just too underleveled. What is this guy's verbal tick? Why does he keep saying, yeah? I'm starting to wonder if I've missed any NPCs who will teach you new magic. Because this would be the second town so far where we have not found a person who will hook us up with free shit. To get to the Fiend Cycle, you must go through Magic Barrier. To do this, you must pass into a different dimension and find two magic items. The Star Mirror and Eye of Moon. The Fairy Queen. Why does it always come back to fairies? The Fairy Queen knows where the Star Mirror is. The Fairy King knows the Eye of Moon. They live in totally different dimensions. At the time you choose one which is not chosen. What did you mean by this? I hate when I have to pass into a different dimension. Okay, this is what drives me crazy. Why is Kaneyung doing the S's after saying I in How Do I Know? He's like, how do I know? Like, where's that, I don't, I gotta stop complaining about it. They're just gonna keep doing it. Could you tell us how to get into the different dimension? In the ruins east of Vilcabamba, the archives say there's an entrance to the dimension. Okay, so east of Vilcabamba. Monsters live in the ruins, no surprise. Young likes fighting. Understandable. He's not a person with many character traits. I get it. Once you have the items, come back and see me. With them, my magic can transport all of you to the other side of the magic barrier. Yeah, Lucienne just straight up shitposting in front of this dude who's trying to help her. Alright, well, we know where we're going. I wanna like look around town real fast to see if there's like any secrets. Mostly like hidden NPCs that will give you free stuff. I should go check the Tramak town too, but I kind of confess I'm a little bit lazy. Yeah, maybe I should though. Because we've been getting good stuff. We can just teleport, just fucking do it. Don't whine about it, it'll take like 2 minutes. We'll just go check real fast. Because like so far, basically every town in this game has had someone who, after you do whatever plot events the town has, they'll give you like an item or some new magic or something. And usually they're just like a little bit hidden. Like there's that really suspicious cave down there, but is there a way to go downstairs? Not from in here at least. Unless one of these walls is secretly breakable. Or is there like I assume there's like a tunnel that takes you. Hmm. Does the inn have a downstairs? This is upstairs. That's kind of like downstairs, except not. It's like if upstairs I mean, it's like if downstairs were wrong. No, that's just an inn room. It might just be something like kind of hard to see since you can't really rotate the camera in this game. Where does this pop you out? I'm not going to spend too much time obsessing over that one chest, but when I see it there in plain sight, it's kind of... It's gonna drive me bonkers if I don't at least make a little effort to try and get to it. Yeah, there's nothing back here. And this path goes down to this takes you towards the mines, which that's great, but what if you break this? No, that's just a there's like another tunnel right there too. You know what? Maybe the answer is don't worry about it. Where's the inn here? Actually, no. Let's go use the inn in Vilcabamba to get Lucienne's MP back. What if I just don't worry about it? For all I know, you get there through some weird path in the Kamanafi mine. Since there's definitely a few branches in the mine we never actually took. Maybe one of them pops you out by that chest or something. Just wanna sleep at the inn real fast, get Lucienne's MP back, and then we can go to the different dimension. Actually, I wonder if I should go make one of those cocktails real fast. I like how I'm saying cocktails. It's just a rum and coke. That's it. That's all it is. Nothing fancy. I guess we can see how good Lucienne's bow does on normal enemies. Like, her actual attack power is not that high, but for the most part, her damage seems totally fine. I think after this fight, I will briefly be right back. I do wonder when anyone else will catch up to Bayomelda's damage. The lad is very strong. Okay, I'm gonna get up for a second. I wanna put my BRB text on, so it might take like a minute or two. I will. Let's kind of move that down. Oh, OBS. There you go. Be right back. Sorry. I'm back. I'm back. I'm here. I'm alive. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm back. There was a guest in my room. A little cat was in my room and she wanted to say hi too. So I had to very politely be like, hey, I know you want to hang out right now, but I can't have you sitting behind my chair. Anyway. Yeah, the baby kibby. Oh, her name is Lily. It's this cat. Hold on. Let me post. I'm gonna post a big Lily emotes here, and also, wait, which one did I just post? I posted sleeping. And then this creature too. It's her. The cat I found. Yeah. She is the cat from the streets. No, none of you, kitty. Lily is just being Lily. She has like the worst impulse of like needing to sit right behind my chair. And I'm like, listen, I love you to death. However, that shit's not good for you. All it takes is me like rolling my one of my chair wheels onto your tail or whatever. You're gonna be so unhappy and I'm gonna feel terrible. We can't have this arrangement. It's bad for us. So it's always like I have to like really politely shoo her away. So you kick me, it's like the football. No, I would never. Although I have really tripped over her once or twice because it's like she'll camp. Are these the ruins? They might be. Because sometimes it's like I will come out of my room, I will take a step forward without looking down, and it turns out she was like camping in front of my doorway. And granted, that's my fault. I should just be looking down. Sometimes I just forget. I'm in a rush. I'm doing something. You've opened doors in the Bailey's face. Oh no. I've done that too. Um, with her bathroom door because she likes to. If you're in the bathroom, she's gonna sit outside the door Yeah, I got hit by the PNG sheep. That's the sleep spell. She likes to sit outside the bathroom door. Um, and sometimes she'll do it silently, or sometimes you'll hear like this really soft pawing at the door, or other times you hear this like really plaintive from outside the door because she really wants to come in and see what you're doing in the bathroom. She needs to know what you're doing in there. But then other times she'll be completely quiet. So you're coming out of the bathroom, you push the door open, and you can just kind of like hear like a small cartoon bonk. I mean, I always open the door super gently because I know she's gonna do that. So I don't open it hard. I'm not. I understand. I know there's a risk of sudden cat head bonk, but it's just one of those things. She's also got this really bad habit now. By the way, this fight sucks. I'm not sure if I'm about to just like die here because everyone's being put to sleep. Um, the new really bad habit is she will sleep in front of the open bathroom door so that if you want to use the bathroom. Oh wait, the water spirit also heals stats effects. I did not know that. Um, she'll sleep in front of the bathroom door so that if you want to go in and close the door normally, as people who use the bathroom are prone to do, they close the door when they're using it. Too bad, you can't do that. There was this one time where she was kind of like borderline on like how close she was to the door. Like it was like she was like just close enough that I could still close the door behind me. So I had the audacity to try to close the bathroom door on her. And as soon as like the frame of the door barely like skimmed her, like just like touched her hair, not even her skin, she just like looked at me and let out this like really fucking pissy like I had done something horrible to her, and it's like, I am trying to use the bathroom. Do you not understand? I would like to have the door closed for that. Do you understand any of this? It's like, I know you don't. You're just a cat. I know you don't understand. But also, I wish you did understand. Whoop, not that. There you go. Yeah, she's a little pain in the ass, but I love her. Yeah, the ground effects in this game are awesome. Wait, was there something out here? No, cutscene, never mind. I like how I also made myself a rum and coke and then I haven't even touched it once. The face on these pillars is kind of awesome, yeah. But also, I want to go check outside. I thought I saw something. Oh no, that's just the wall texture. Okay. I thought I saw like the corner of a chest out there or something. Oh, you can just push this. Did you hear something? What is that sound? I'm afraid. It doesn't sound like a fight. Kaneyung, do better. It sounds like something big and heavy moving. Okay, let's go take a look outside. Is there anything in these little corners? Oh yeah, I don't think this path was open before. Oh, it's Blue Mummy. The, the Blue Mummies that do literally 4 damage to Bayomelda. And also they do a kind of sexy dance for one of their skills. I think confusion just makes you lose your turn, which is pretty annoying. Especially when they do it to 2 different people. I think Antidote can just fix that though. There you go. It's simply that easy. It's kind of funny that the spell called Antidote is actually the fix for like every single stats effect in the entire game besides being dead. Alright, I'm not gonna fix that confusion though, it's one mummy. So wait, if that fight was 600 experience, I think like 3 of those fights is worth a level up, which is honestly, that's pretty good. But it also makes me wonder if I'm leveling that, if I'm getting that much experience for each fight, I'm like, again, am I secretly super underleveled? I'm just gonna be, I'm gonna be at the last boss, still obsessing to myself. Am I underleveled? Am I too weak for this? It's fine. Okay, I do appreciate that they do like goofy color text for when things are happening, but this blue is kind of like really hard to read. I'm gonna be honest with you. Kaneyung pretended to be okay. Alright, so I assume we're not. Oh, how about if Kaneyung kicks it again? Kaneyung still looks pale. Alright, let's look around. Wait, what about this block? Oh, okay. It looked like it was something you could push. I mean, you could break these too. Actually, yeah, what if there's something hidden under these if you break them? Either that or there's like something. There could also just be like another area in the temple I need to go to. But also there's what are these things called again? Eye Ocean. I almost call them Eye Nose. I wonder if Bayomelda and Lucienne attack the same row, can they kill two in one turn? Okay, almost. If they roll high enough on damage, they can. I do kind of enjoy how every single time I get a new party member, they're the new best person in the party. Like, in some sense, that feels kind of bad because there's no reason to use Aggo right now. But I guess conversely, it could be a much worse scenario where every new party member sucks. Like both of those, both those are bad to be clear, but one of them is at least more. You get to use all the new people. You know what I mean? Obviously, you definitely want. Oh, there's a chest over here. Okay, but it's not a key though. We're looking for a key. Isn't this just like the entrance to? I don't think there's much else outside here. Yeah, I guess we can go talk to that one NPC again too and see if they know something. Nope, they don't know anything. Alright, maybe there's like some wall I have to poke at back up there. I'm just secretly farming some extra experience. Alright, that should kill those two. Oh, one of them got to live. I think I need to play Maze of Gallius at some point. Because I can't really, I mean, I could play more La Mulana if I play the MSX version. I could still, like, get a little hit of my fix. But I do get the impression Maze of Gallius would be something I might enjoy. I did not beat both Hell Temples. No. I mean, there's no key in here, I'm pretty sure, right? Yeah, no, this room is still the same. Listen, I need that experience of like starting up a game and having a big, wide open world out there full of shit to find again. I need my fix. There's just something about starting up the start of both La Milanes where it's just like the scope of the adventure you're in for is extremely exciting, I think, if that makes sense. Outer Wilds right there, I know it's even on my... Do I still have that image source? I don't even remember. Is it this one? Yeah, it's still on my 12 for 12. Which, by the way, keep this between you and me. I've been pretty fucking bad about this. I'm sorry, there's too many video games out there. I'm trying my best. I'm trying. I actually need to get back to Boku no Natsuyasumi. I fell a couple days behind, but I figure I will keep playing it one day at a time instead of trying to like play multiple days in one day to keep the spirit of it. You know what I mean? It's a very nice chill game. So I don't see... Wait, there's a path. I didn't fucking see this path over here. I'm dumb as hell. Tragic, really. I just didn't see that path right there. Also, wow, these mummies hit Kaneyung kind of frighteningly hard. Yeah, I've still been playing Mahjong pretty frequently. I'm getting closer and closer to... I think it's expert rank in Mahjong Soul. I started watching Akagi and everything too. But my soul has been lost to the Mahjong mines. The quality of my life has gotten demonstrably worse. Oh, the key was just right there. Fair enough. I usually just like I will like usually play like 1 or 2 matches a day, and then that's it, unless I get really bored, or, and I don't recommend this one, or unless I get really salty. The salt matches, not a good idea. Don't play Mahjong if you're tilted because you were just losing at Mahjong. Like, this should be common sense. You would think, but actually I'm pretty fucking bad at following through on it. Because I will sit there, I will cross my arms, and I will just gotta be like, well, that match sucked, but if I do one more, I want to get a really good game, right? I'm owed one now, right? It's like, no, you're fucking not. You're not owed a good match. Sometimes you're just on a cold streak. Like, skill can do a lot for you, but sometimes if the game doesn't want you to win, that's kind of it. Sometimes the dealer is gonna call Vici on turn 2, and you're gonna be like, fuck it, Jesus, take the wheel. I guess I don't get to play this hand at all. That's it. Yeah, the great damage to the human spirit you're warned about. Yeah. I don't know, I don't get like too mad at it too often, but there are occasional times where I just kinda like, I have to like let out the come the fuck on, that kind of like thing. Because it's like something that's like so bullshit to you happens that you're just like, come on, man. Wait, did what get filtered? Welcome in, Dork Dream. If something, I didn't see anything get filtered. I don't know if you tried to send a message or something. I did not see it. Essentially got outplayed and outskilled. I mean, okay, here's the thing. In Mahjong, when I get some bullshit hand and totally fucking kill someone because I got multiple Urador flips or something, that was all skill. When someone does it to me, though, that's fucking bullshit, and I think they should go to hell. You try to say Fiora Mother. Wish thought they were. That's weird. I didn't even see anything. Like, Automod didn't do shit. Maybe it's just Twitch chat being stupid. Alright, well, we're dying because these mummies are kind of assholes. I need to do damage here. You don't have enough of me to heal. But you can still bring Kaneyung up. How's the quest going? We got a new party member who is a lobster dude who, to get him to join, so the lobster people, they're called the Tramaks. T-R-A-M-A-K. In this game, their shells perpetually grow to the point where they can no longer move because they get too heavy. And we found a town of them where they use a special rock to shave their shells, just literally called like the rock shaver. However, the nefarious Death Shadow blocked off the mine where they get their rock shavers from. So the entire village was basically going to like slowly just become immobilized and presumably die. So we went to the mine, we killed the thing down there, we got the rock shavers back, we shaved our new party member, and then he joined us. His name is Bayomelda. He is this giant fucking dude. He is incredibly strong. And now we're off to the ruins to go meet the fairy king and queen to go get some magical doodads to dispel the magic barrier around Fiend Cycle Castle. Because of course fairies are involved. That's just how it is nowadays. Magical boot. This might be... Yeah, actually, Kaneyung's defense fell behind. He can take the boot. It's only 1 point, but it's something. It's always about the damn fairies now. I can't get away from them. Oh, it's these guys. They're gonna put everyone to sleep again. I'm gonna hate it. Also, I assume you saw my post about my deliveries today, Doric. I think you probably saw them, right? Because if not, two very nice deliveries came in today. Yeah, use the water spirit, honestly. Then this should hopefully kill 2 of them. Yeah, there you go. When it's just one of these guys, I don't care. When it's 3 of them and they can all spam sleep, it's kind of like extremely extra bad. It's a nightmare. Just go ahead and heal. Yeah, just heal people. I don't know, enemy casters are so scary in this game. Magic just does so much damage. Power gloves. That sounds like something that could be for Kaneyung. Whoops. Wait, they give you a destruction stat too? So wait, 54 protection. Okay, so no, they're the same defense as the leather gloves. They just give a bunch of attack power too. Pretty good. It's like one thing I'll keep praising this game for. Every time I find a chest in a dungeon, it's legitimately something that's basically always useful. It's like unique equipment or actually really good consumables. Or there's a rock with a funny position ahead. Yeah, that sounds like water. Let's go up here. Never mind, there's nothing up here. Oh, there's box down there. What's in box? It's a priest robe. Let me check. Is this for anyone? It's for anyone. Automatic recovery. I think let's give that to Lucienne, actually. I wonder if that means HP regen or, like, status effect recovery. Recovery can mean a lot of things. It's probably just, like, HP regen. Okay, could I stop bullying Lucienne, though? Oh, no, it's HP regen. Alright. It's not a lot, but I mean, it's like patch-up healing. That's fine. It's free healing, I can't complain. You know, I wonder if Bayomelda's defense goes up when he levels. What was his defense before? It was like 93 or something? He's at 97, so he's gaining defense when he levels up too. So actually, I was worried about him, like, maybe he'd fall off since he doesn't use armor. But honestly, he's probably gonna be fine. He's just gonna be, like, really cheap to gear. Which, I mean, I'll take it. He's cool. I don't mind my strong lobster buddy. That's a perfectly fine archetype to have. Your strong lobster friend. More strength stat boosters. MP full recovery. Putting an MP full recovery before a doorway makes me wonder if I'm about to walk into a boss fight, so I'm just gonna give people a small kiss of MP, just in case. God damn it, I fucking knew it, the music changed. Alright, glad I'm completely paranoid. I think it is the entrance to a dimension. Alright, let's fight this funny little chimera thing. Holy shit, it's huge! Ancient beast. Oh, its defense is, like, pretty normal. Let's just buff everyone's speed first. Okay, it can actually do damage to Bayomelda, which... legitimately, that's pretty scary. Oh wait, the wall spell puts a literal wall in front of you. I thought it was like a defense buff. That's not what I had in mind. Wait a second. When Bayomelda throws those walls, they do fucking ridiculous damage though. Hang on, we might have found a new strat. The strategy where Lucienne puts up walls and then Bayomelda just chucks them at people. This game might be awesome. Also, he's already dead. This game is beautiful. This game is truly beautiful. Bam, Elvish straight up like threw a slab of concrete for 500 damage. Yeah, it was a softball, but it was a really funny softball. What the hell is this place? The walls are jiggling around. This is the gate to the dimension. Every single one of Kaneyung's lines is just, boy, I sure hope there's someone here to fight. Alright, we are now entering the dimension. We've now entered the dimension. Wait, this is a fucking new world map? We're doing some Final Fantasy V World 2 shit? Oh, the dimensional corridor. It's a new world map with its own music. And also the grass is purple and the mountains are red. Granted, it looks pretty small. That's fine. Oh, all new enemies. There's Ghost. There's Ghost and also Drain Bottle. For some reason, the Drain Bottle is menacing. Okay, it's dead. Oh, the Ghosts have a Drain HP that hits pretty hard. The Dark World theme from Link to the Past. That's a good-ass song. Although I think I have to give it up for, like, the other... like, the World 2 and World 3 BGMs in Final Fantasy V. In terms of, like, alternate or, like, new overworld themes that kick in. Because they're both fucking amazing. FF5's a good game. Although I feel bad whenever, like, the Fiesta starts up. I like FF5 a lot. For some reason, when the Fiesta's around, I'm like never really in a mood to partake. Okay, I wonder if Ghosts just can't be hit by normal attacks. Or maybe they just have really high evasion. I can't be sure. What if I blow fire? Alright, the answer is blowing fire kinda sucks. Maybe don't bother. Okay, if they're frozen, you can definitely hit them at least. Maybe the answer is these guys are just incredibly annoying beyond all belief. I would believe that as an answer. Oh, they can dodge throws too. Alright, man. Whatever. Can you kill this ghost? Alright, we need to establish a better way to fight Ghost. They do give a ton of experience. They do give 20 billion experience, I mean. For all the annoyances, they are at least worthwhile. Oops. I guess we'll just follow the road. Just kidding, the road's already... The road stopped. And also now there's more ghosts. And also that ghost apparently possessed Mimi Naga, which is kind of fucked up, honestly. Alright, here's another plan. I need a strong single target spell. This plasma. There you go, Plasma Burst. Not enough to one-shot them. What about Elemental Spirits? What about the Fire Spirit? That's also not that good, but it did get the kill. Maybe the answer is these things just suck and I'm not gonna find a good answer. No, there's something up there. The fact that these ghosts can just possess people and like take all their turns too is kind of amazing dickhead behavior. The correct answer might just be to run from these fights, if I'm being totally honest. Mostly because if physical attacks just can't hit them at all, it just makes hitting them ridiculously obnoxious. We'll try the Lightning Spirit. It's not really much better. Wait, why is the drain bottle inflated? Well, instead. Completely mystifying enemies here. Wait, there's something... That's a building. El Corazona Castle. Am I supposed to go here first? I don't know. I'm just gonna keep going north until I run into this. Oh, there's people here. Okay, so these other dimensions are just different evolutionary branches. Perfectly understandable. But does anyone here, like, know where the Fairy Queen is? Or Fairy King? Okay, there's a cutscene, so I guess we're meant to be here. If there's a cutscene, I consider that a good thing. It means I went to the right place somehow. Oh, that's the Fairy Queen. Alright, we found her. Oh, Stinky. Yeah, Lucienne would definitely be a stinky 15-year-old child. She acts like a complete hobgoblin. And also, she apparently has a new gimmick of routinely forgetting what we're doing at any given point. Her ass does not know why we're here at all. I do wonder if Fiend Cycle's gonna be the actual climax of the game, since right now we're kind of doing like the we're doing the what I want to call this. We're doing the detour trips that allow us to get to the castle. Although I guess we'll see what getting these two things actually involves in the first place. These like might be just like really long extended sequences instead of like, oh, just go do this dungeon, you'll get one of the items. Oh, go do a second dungeon, you'll get the mirror or whatever. The Fairy Queen was with us all along. Am I being promoted to the Fairy Queen now? Is that it? Am I receiving a promotion? Because before, I think I was just a normal one. And now Lucienne's calling the Fairy Queen a beautiful mother, which honestly, yeah, fuck it, man, do whatever. Lucienne tries to flatter the Fairy Queen with compliments. You're such a darling little girl. She's also daring, though. The Fairy Queen is swayed by Lucienne's flattery. Also bad grammar, there's no apostrophe S, how fucking dare you. Give us a task to prove our worthiness. Yeah, make us go do a dungeon. We're really good at doing that. We love going to do dungeons and opening treasure chests and killing things. To the east of this castle is the Itawatana, who is so dumb he's against this kingdom. Incredible sentence to say. Also, what or who the hell is a Itawatana? Okay, well, whoever they are, apparently I need to go kill them. I wonder what an Itawatana is. Alright, well, it's east of the castle, so we have our marching orders. I wonder if there's like actual... Actually, wait, no, hold on. I want to see something. Can we teleport back here? Okay, yeah, this is a teleport location, so if there's no proper shops here and we need to like duck out for items, we can get back here really fast. I got worried for a second and had to make sure. I mean, we do have items, but it might be nice to be able to like stop by and in real fast to get everyone else's MP back. In case this is gonna be like a big dungeon or whatever. This castle is fucking... Wait, no, there's shops here. There's shops. Hold on. Oh, the Kabuto... Wait, the Kabuto helmet gives us intelligence? Okay, so Lucienne definitely wants that. Magical armor. Armor of knowledge? Holy fuck, this stuff is expensive. The knowledge shield. Okay, I'm concerned. That's true, the Fairy Queen has been with us since Lama Lana 1. Doric Dream, did you see the shipments I got in the mail today? So wait, is this gonna be the armory? You did? Awesome. Sorry, every time someone comes in, I have to be like, did you know? Did you know? Did you know? Did you see? Did you see? Let's see, we got new weapons. This assassin dagger seems to be fucking terrible for the price. I assume this has like an instant kill chance. Oh, there's a new bow for Lucienne. 10 attack power is pretty substantial. But I do wonder if I might benefit more from like getting some of the int armor for her. Yeah, the guerrilla warfare just like keeps showing up in shops and it's like, it's not good. I'm not gonna buy it. It's not gonna happen. I don't get why it keeps being put for sale, but whatever. Yeah, 5 like I don't know. Obviously, I don't know the effect of int on, you know, on magic, but like it's also a good helmet, period. So, and Lucien's definitely someone who is a bit more brittle, so I definitely would like her to be better when possible. Does anyone need the iron helmet? Actually, yeah, Kaneyung can use it too, so it's 2 people are getting upgrades for this one. I guess we'll be back here later when we have more money. And then what's our MP looking like? Let's see if there's an inn here too. Only thing is this place is freaking huge. Actually, no, let's keep going down like this corridor. Like, I'm glad this place has shops, but also I wish this place were not Wait, oh no, this is the end. Alright, we're good. We're safe. All my issues have been fixed. There's simply an inn here. I guess we gotta go east. We have to go see what the hell an Ita Watana is. Now, is it? Oh, I know you probably can't go through those mountains. Oh, that's right. Like, do I want to fight these ghosts? They fucking suck. OP. They suck real bad. Well, what if we just run? What if they just don't let us run? Never mind. I do love how possession also takes someone to 1 HP. And by love, I mean that's kind of fucked. Can you just walk away from this? I mean, if it's just one, I can freeze him. Well, it's not enough to kill it, though. I wonder if Earthquake actually does any damage to them. It does 0 damage. Excellent. Enemy literally devised by fucking Satan. Alright, it's gone. Like, the thing is, one ghost isn't even worth, like, all the experience. Like, it's 250, so... How many ghosts is that per level right now? It's about 8 ghosts for 1 level up. And you pretty much, like, have to use MP and stuff on them. Oh, what are these awesome goblins? These are just funny looking dudes. I can deal with these guys. They just look really funny. I think that's great. What if we just freeze them, honestly? Whoops. Actually, being able to freeze every enemy seems kind of ridiculously strong. Oh my god, they hit really hard. I guess the one thing is, if you're frozen, you do take half damage from physical attacks. But I mean, like, the CC, the crowd control is pretty nice, though. Since it limits how many of them can punch you, and they do hit pretty hard. So it's still useful. And, like, the freeze itself does damage, too, so... It's still good, it's useful. But also Kaneyung's kinda dying. Whatever, just freeze both of them again. Oh, there's a mushroom in the way. Okay, I am really concerned with how hard these enemies hit now. But also, that fight was worth like half a level, so I guess it's not all that bad. But also, how do you go east here? There's mountains everywhere. They also don't really damage Bayomelda because Bayomelda is made of beef. Actually, I mean, actually, I guess he's more made of lobster, if anything. Do I have like any? Are there like any useful tornado, earth eater? Like, I'm not sure how useful a lot of these are. Like, it feels like I should start using MP more to get through fights, but it's kind of like picking out the right stuff to use. When you have like 5 billion different spells available. Pretty good experience, though. Okay, but how do you go to the east? This is back to the teleporter. Maybe you can actually slip through one of these mountain paths or something, and I'm just missing it completely. That's like the only thing I can think of at this point. Oh my god, the ghosts can all possess you, and then the fight just ends. That's really funny. But Chili, welcome in. Maybe there's like a narrow path I just can't really see. Due to like their perspective and stuff. We'll just hug the entire wall to the east. It's goblins! Maybe Naga is fucking dead. Yeah, they just like literally killed him in 2 hits. It's not good. But also we can just freeze them all. Simply freeze them. Alright, Ago, do your best. Actually, wait, I just thought about something. Due to the whole mechanic where a dead person will automatically swap out for a living person during their turn, that means if you die and don't get picked up before your next turn, that means that person's just not getting any experience. That kind of sucks, I guess. Big Routine, welcome in. Congratulations on surviving. That's me too today. I was feeling really sick before stream, and I was having one of those moments of like, am I gonna regret going live? Should I just delay or just cancel outright? But then apparently it just kind of like fixed itself instantly, so I'm like, alright, never mind. I feel perfectly good now. Like, I do hate canceling streams, but if I feel like too sick to stream, it's like, well, okay, maybe I shouldn't. Yeah, I hit the start streaming button, and it's like, oh, I feel fine now. I mean, I was like taking some stuff to help with it, so. Very fortunate timing. Right. Oh, there are so many fights here too. I'm just trying to like, I want to go east. Ago is not quite dead, but he's sure about to be. But it's okay because once again, freeze. Oh, you can't even like manually make people switch out to another party member. I didn't think about that. So Ago is stuck here until I switch him out. These goblins have an AoE healing spell? Oh, that is fucking demon behavior. What's your problem? I did not know they had an AoE heal. I don't appreciate that, actually. I don't appreciate that one bit. Yeah, they do know they're fucking annoying. They are absolutely correct about that. See, the one thing is, like, for as much as I'm concerned that we're super under-leveled due to, like, how hard enemies hit, when we're hitting stuff, like, I do pretty good damage too. It's like I'm trying to find some deeper meaning here, but honestly, the answer might just be this is just how the game's balance is. I might be looking for meaning that doesn't exist. Right, you can't go through there. Can't go through there. I guess you have to like go all the way west and around. So when they said go east from the castle, what they actually might have meant was, no, you jackass, go all the way west around this entire island first. Which, you know, fair, but maybe tell me that in the first place. Oh, maybe Naga died. Once again, the fact that he's getting literally two-shot by these guys, um, definitely a point of some concern. I'm gonna be honest with you. You know, if I wanted to, I could give him a fire bow, but like, A, that's pretty expensive. It's also weaker than his current weapon, but it would mean he can go sit in the back. There are distinct benefits to doing this. You know, actually, did the manual mention any other characters? Is Bayomelda gonna be our final party member? I just thought about that. This might be the whole team. I was like about to start wondering to myself, am I gonna get someone, another new person, who's then gonna be the person who replaces Mimi Naga? Hold on, do I still have the manual? Was it downloaded or? I'm checking my downloads folder to see if it's like a file I downloaded, or if I just saw it online. No, it was the manual was online. You lose your damage while dead. That is true. That is very true. Hold on, I'm opening my browser on the side to see if I can find. What is it? Lucienne. There's the manual. I want to see if it mentioned any other party members. Lucienne, Ago, Mimi Naga, Bayomelda, Kaneyung. No, this is the full party. Unless there's like a surprise party member. We have everyone. We have the whole gang. Although I guess, I mean, there's still a possibility of a surprise party member, but I don't know. Would a 1995 game do that? Show you all the party members and their headshots, and then also be like, give you some secret final party member near the end of the game or something? I guess it's plausible. There could be someone else. But for now, I will operate on the assumption that the final party, unless Ago gets his shit together, is going to be what we have right now. Like, Bayamelda is obviously way too strong. He has a billion HP. He has perfectly good attack power. He has incredible defense. Then Kaneyung is also like also has ridiculous offensive stats and also can dual wield, so he's kind of a shoo-in too. And then Mimi Naga over Aga was basically just like Mimi Naga just hits harder. Unless there's like really good swords later that Aggo can use, which it's possible. Just like right now, this game seems to really favor you if you're using like I would say any weapon but a sword. Okay, there's no way to go east from here. Maybe there's like some other way to get over there. But literally you can't go around any of those freaking mountains. The 3 is trying its best to run this. Listen, are you trying to imply there's some kind of issue here, Kinetic Given? Are you saying that perhaps this game's FPS might be kind of single digits? Are you trying to you would never good. I'm glad we have an understanding. Oh my god, that reminds me. Okay, I've complained about this particular YouTube channel before. Actually, I think I complained about it literally when I was streaming the Grand Stream Saga back on Monday, but Run Plays in HD. If you weren't here for me bitching about them, it is a YouTube channel that uploads what they call run plays of games in what they claim is like 60 FPS HD footage. It's mostly games just being put through the ugliest fucking filters imaginable, and also the runs are usually like blatantly cheated. So he has a video for this game too. He has a video for Lucienne's Quest, where he is like once again claiming the game is at 60 FPS. And like, I looked at that video, dude, no it's fucking not. I don't know what definition of 60 FPS he was using, but also no. No it wasn't. But then, and also, I need to describe to you the extent of the cheating he was doing. So I want you to look at my party right now. Do you see how at this point in the game, Lucienne has 291 HP? In his video, which was about 3 or 4 hours behind me gameplay-wise, his Lucienne had over 600 HP. And sorry, let me clarify, she had about 600 current HP out of about 200 max HP, if you catch my drift. If you understand what I'm trying to put down here, there's a cave. I don't know why he keeps uploading videos of games looking like complete fucking ass, and then also like giga cheating the entire time. And like in like his channel description, he tries to claim like, oh, you know, his run plays are different. He's like showing you like secrets in the games and you know, all kinds of like tricks and whatever. I'm like, dude, you're just fucking cheating, and also you make the games look like shit. Like, could you just fuck off forever? Anyway, that guy uses AI thumbnails for all of his videos now, so I have like extra reasons to be like, damn, this dude sucks. Yeah, my captures are a bit different. You see, they look like ass. You see, all of my stuff looks like dog shit, but it's artisanal. This is homegrown dog shit, you see? I don't know, like... Okay, it's this dude's gameplay. He can play a game however he wants. But if you upload videos to YouTube and you're gonna do this whole like, oh look at my cool HD 60 FPS footage and it all looks like shit, I think at that point I am allowed to just like openly make fun of you a bit. And you just gotta wait, this is Itawatana? The fucking fairy queen said east. This is west. I know how directions work. Oh no, what if she meant east? But like, due to perspective, she was facing towards the south when she said that. So I guess technically she's still correct. It's just not that's how that dialogue should have been. But anyway, the path on your left leads to the secret treasure box, but it won't be easy to get it without courage and power. A warning written on a sign. Lucienne tries to read it. Beyond this point, extremely dangerous. Lucienne, you must read long words right. Beyond this point, extremely dangerous. Never, never enter. Don't even think about it. Understandable. We're going in. That's true. It's a different dimension. West and East could just be swapped here. It's my fault for not knowing their customs. This place is fucking like... Oh shit, damage lore, damage lore. Okay, it doesn't hurt that badly. Demon Scythe? Is this also a Lucienne weapon? Whoops. No, it's gonna be for Ago, isn't it? Holy fuck, it's Destroy 7? Can anyone else use it? No, only Ago can use it. Wait, actually, yeah, of course only Ago can use it. It's literally only he shows up when I forgot how the UI works briefly. I'm sorry. I mean, even with that, he's still weaker than everyone. That's just his life. Let's top everyone off real fast. This is not a place of honor. Yeah, that sign sounds fishy. Listen, we found a cool scythe already, so like, I think we're winning. And also a magical shield, which I think that gives int, so we're gonna give it to Lucienne. Oh no, wait, it's avoidance. Maybe Naga gets that then. Yeah, that gave him an extra 4 defense. That is quite nice. Oh wait, that's it? Yeah, we're done. That was it. You can't go down there. Okay. This is not extremely dangerous at all. There's not even enemies down here. There's just some pain floors, which mean whatever. Okay, we're free of the flashing dimension. Holy. Yeah, that's true. We took their big tourist hook. Oh, book spirit. Oh, they're incredibly frail and also give more experience than a ghost. I guess not all enemies are designed equally here. Maybe the ghost is just a dog shit enemy and I'm justified in running from it at all costs. But maybe that's the truth of it. Just don't fight ghosts. They're not worth it. What the hell is this thing? Oh my god, look at the face on this guy. The evil spirit. That's amazing. That's beautiful. Also, he's got really good defense. Yeah, this also applies in real life. If you see a ghost, you're within your rights to just turn away and leave. Okay, but it's really evasive. So we're gonna fireball it. Alright, Bayamelda, just throw something at it, please. Holy fuck. Throwing a tree for 500 damage. God bless. Moonware, welcome in. Let's go see what's past these. Hey, that's a ladder. What's up here? Oh, no, literally nothing. Never mind. Ladder. It's 2 book spirits. Oh no, they're giving people the magic suck. I mean, actually, no, it didn't even hit Lucienne. But I mean, also, they're kind of weak, so I don't really need to use magic anyway. Just hit them. Never mind, they dodged. They're cheating. Never mind, they dodged again. Could you stop that? Magic grenade. Okay, that hits really hard. Fair enough. Let's just pick Miminaga up so he can get the experience for this fight. Alright, just don't miss. I gave you legitimately 1 job. Alright, I see how it is. I see how it is. Could someone fucking hit this thing? Thank you. It's also not dead though, but I mean, it felt good. Alright, plan B. We have something, we have a trick to fix this. Just freeze it. Wait, freeze does a ton of damage to them actually. Or is that because of the bonus hint from her new helmet? Or do things just have actual elemental affinities in this game? Freeze does not usually do nearly 200. Yeah, I'm not gonna complain. It's good. Wait, is this like a branch of flowers? Yeah, oh wait. Yeah, okay, what? Yep, it is. Okay, it's just kind of weird to get onto. Oh, alright, more flashing lights. Oh, the book spirits also have sleep. Okay, these guys are actually Satan now. These guys are actually just Satan now. Oh, Chojo, welcome in. I'll use the water spirit. I'm gonna take a sip of water. I mean, I can just freeze it. That's right, Zoe. Actually, I have water and a different beverage by me. Although, to be clear, I did legitimately take a drink of water. What if you just freeze it again? Yeah, okay, level 1 freeze, actually really good. Again, that might be because of the bonus int, or maybe those things are just weak to magic or weak to ice. I legitimately don't know. I don't know how any of the math in this game works. I just see number go up and I go, that's cool. I'm just like, yay, number up. Alright, screen's gonna flash some more. It's over. This is... Well, no, let's take this ladder first. Oh, great room. We're going back down. Break this open. I wonder who strength medicine should go to at this point. That's a lot of gold in that chest. Once again, every chest in this game is like legitimately really good to open. I know this is like a weird thing to be so excited about, but it's kind of awesome. What the hell is a wall hammer besides a hammer? Oh my god, this thing is fucking ludicrously strong. That's what it is. I mean, okay, it's only like 9 more. Actually, no. What's everyone's attack power right now? Lucienne's down in 66. Okay, this is with okay, yeah. Lucienne's down at 66. Ago's at 96. Maybe Naga's at 119. Kaneyung's at 139. Keep in mind he's dual wielding. And then Bayomeldo's at 106. So yeah, maybe Naga is now pretty easily the second hardest hitter. Although obviously he's a bit frail. He is kind of built like a little baby. I do love how attacking with a hammer, the attack is just called punch. I don't think you punch with a hammer. Like, I'm not an expert on how to use a hammer, but I don't think you punch with one. What is a hammer but an extension of fist? I guess that's true. These bottles have, like, really huge defense. I feel like we've been leveling so much faster in the past, like, 2 hours of wait, didn't I just go in a circle? This room seems familiar. Wait, no, I didn't. No. This just looks familiar. Never mind. Honestly, can I use Earthquake and get rid of all this terrain? It's kind of annoying. That's a lot better. Then you can just freeze everyone. You can just do that. It's free. I mean, it's not really free, but it's really strong. Uno Squid, welcome in. I do think Bayomeldo is going to be the first priority for weapon upgrades though, since like enemies like the Drain Bottles, which just have huge defense, he's kind of struggling with. Which, I mean, this is mostly a complaint of like, oh, the tankiest character in the game also isn't the best at fighting everything. That's tragic. That's so tragic. My lobster is too buttery, etc., etc. There's a tunnel here. There was like another path back there too. Too late, I committed to this path. Like, I can't go back now. But there's 2 more doors in here. My lobster is too ferrous. My lobster is too buttery and my armor is too not able to install. You know, that's a lot easier when you just freeze the buck. and you just kill them. Are we? Oh wait, chest. Wet medicine. I'm gonna be honest. Okay, none of you can judge me for this. I don't think have I mentioned this one on stream before? Maybe I have a while ago. So, my family. Ooh, another chest. MP full recovery. Wait, if you're giving me one, that gi- every okay. Last time they gave me an MP full recovery, there was a boss fight coming up, so I'm gonna like just pretend that they're doing that again. So for Christmas dinner, my family we usually do seafood. It's myself, my mom, my older brother, and his wife. We get together at his place. We do seafood. For a few years running, this is definitely boss vibes. It's a cutscene. Sorry, story time was gonna wait. Oh, that's it. It's just Kaneyung going, let's fight. What the hell is this guy? Apsara. That is an awesome face. Look at that amazing face on his mask. He looks like one of those ship hosts where someone is like made to have like a really gigantic fucking chin. Yeah, anyway, the Christmas lobster. So we usually do seafood for Christmas, and there's a fucking wall there. I didn't notice it. This guy knows sleep. I hate this. Um, so yeah, usually do seafood. Um, fucking A, let's just wake everyone up. We'll use the water spirit. So for a few years running, we would do lobsters, and we would get some side dishes too. Obviously, there'd be like potatoes in some form or another. You know. Here's the thing. Wait, no, throw. I want to throw that wall at him. I've come to realize I kind of don't really like lobster. I just I like a lot of seafood. I love fish. I love shrimp. I love all kinds of seafood related things. Lobster for me, for some reason, it's like feels like I'm doing a fair bit of extra work for something I don't think tastes all that great. Like I'm not saying it tastes bad. I'm not saying it tastes bad. I'm just saying whenever I have it, I'm just kind of like this is okay, but I could just have like some like fried red snapper or some shit, and that would be like 20 times better to me. Eventually, I had to like just like break down it and ask like, could we please get something else for a main dish, if only for me? Which I hate doing, to be clear. But then they were like, yeah, sure, fucking, why not? So I staved off lobster for a couple years now. It's like I hate complaining because it's like a family dinner. And like everyone else enjoys the lobster, but I'm just like, man, I don't. It's not for me. Don't use sleep charm again. You have no idea what it tastes like, but apparently you ate it as a kid. I don't even know if I could. Wait, poison works on bosses? I just noticed. Damn. This guy took triple digit damage from that shit. He's like exploding from this poison. Yeah, like, I don't even know that I could describe its taste. Oh, we have a lobster lover. That's what the L in LCC stands for. You can't eat it anymore. Did you develop like a fucked up seafood allergy, or do you just live in a place where lobster access is dubious? Okay, this dude fucking exploded to poison. No shellfish for gout. Oh, that sucks. You know, like thinking when eating a lobster sounds like a job? My metric is the more work I have to put in to consume my meal, once it's like cooked in front of me, it's gotta start tasting better and better to justify itself to me. I do love crab though. Crab is fucking awesome in various forms. I do love a good crab cake. Crab cakes are awesome. Your grandfather was a lobster fiend. That's fair. Okay, the Eye of the Moon from the Fairy King. I haven't seen the king for many centuries since we came to govern this world. Question is, how do I go to the Fairy King? Oh, to get to El Dorado Castle where the king lives, you must go all the way. Okay, so no, okay, no, I understand. How much money do we have? We could go buy. Actually, wait. El Dorado Castle probably has its own shops. So maybe I should wait to spend anything until I get there and check the shopping situation. Did we get a full heal? Alright, I don't need to use the inn. Although, is there anything in the bottom left corner of this castle? I never actually checked over here. Do I want to buy... I could get Kaneyung another sword. But I could just wait. No, we'll just wait. We'll be patient. We'll be patient. We're going to another castle that's probably a town. Let's get out of here. I want some fried fish now. Fuck. Now I've done it. I've ruined everything. Of course you would be interested in fish, Lily. This bear eats salmon. You had a bad first experience with lobster when you're young for one of your father's birthdays. It saved the family future lobster hit expenses. Yeah, I can't say I've had bad experiences. I've just had... I'm not interested in this experiences. Like, this is fine, but... Referee, welcome in. Oh wait, no, I didn't understand. You don't go... Oh wait, no, but it's that really... I see where to go. I see where to go. But also, fucking goblins first. We have to get punched by these fucking goblins. Whatever, we're strong. We can punch them back. Actually... No. Here's what we'll do. You kill this goblin. You freeze everyone here. Having a crowd control spell that hits literally guaranteed, by the way, pretty fucking good. Yeah, a lot of the enemies have awesome designs in this. A lot of really funny faces and stuff. You know what? Why don't I try... What about flame? Not that impressive. You used to work as a fry cook at a New England-style seafood restaurant as your first job. Your hands baked the fried fish for like 6 months afterwards. Yeah, I can imagine that would be kind of not great after a certain point. Like, I love fried fish, but maybe I don't like it that much. I don't need to constantly smell it on me. Okay, so I think I need to go follow this, like, really thin, windy path down. Can I stop getting into freaking fights? It's a ghost, I'm just leaving. I don't get paid enough for this. I'm not even getting paid at all. I do gotta rest though, because someone got possessed. Okay, I think you follow this road. This is at least like an actual path that goes somewhere. Although I do feel like the overworld has like way too many random encounters. Like dungeons are super restrained since they have to like make sure the fights are in a room where everything fits. Whereas here, you just get teleported to the fight dimension. Wait, is there something over there? No, it's a mountain. So you just get into fights every 2 seconds out here. We'll just follow the road. Okay, it's goblins. We can fight these. It's legal. You like fish? I love fish. Fish is fucking awesome. The Gormless expression on the goblin face, it's beautiful. There are so many enemies with extremely good faces in this game. Rubbing steel underwater helps get rid of sulfur-based smells, garlic, onion, fish. Huh. Yeah, this game is legitimately awesome. Yeah, let's heal maybe Naga. He kind of... He got slapped a little bit. I'm gonna be sad when this one ends, I'm pretty sure. I will have the post I played a good video game depression. Or rather, I played it and now it's over. Alright, Lucienne actually got a kill. It's been a while since she actually attacked something to death. Now that she's no longer using, like, ridiculously strong weapons. However, it's a ghost, so we're leaving. If you see a ghost, simply hit the bricks. They can't stop you. Unless you fail to run, in which case they can stop you, but I mean... It's quick, which has just enough depth and interest. Yeah, it's like... The one thing that keeps really catching me... I was complaining about this earlier. There are a lot of like games I've played, or RPGs I've played, where, on average, if you see any kind of chest in a dungeon or an area, it is very frequently something kind of terrible, like either gear that's already outdated or like really middling consumables. Whereas here, the dungeon design, somehow you are constantly finding little bits of like unique gear that's actually good. You're constantly finding good consumables. It makes going through dungeons feel actually rewarding. That reminds me, I haven't done this in a while. Speaking of Bayamelda chucking walls, I need to get my fix. We'll break the freeze first, though. No, you're not supposed to break the wall, you bastard. I was gonna throw the wall at him. It's over. I think my favorite portrait is honestly... The golem portrait is so awesome. Like, this is not the design I expected. Okay, no, Kaneyung's is pretty incredible too, but the golem, like, this design is amazing. The gigantic head, the, like, kind of like... Yeah, he works at the library despite having 0 magic and 0 MP. He might have been a little confused. Waha, welcome in. But yeah, Kaneyung, also great. He's... We all know the face he's making. He's having a great time. Bayamelda's pretty great too. Bayamelda is like incredibly intense. They're just really good. Wait, everyone's level finally caught up, actually. Bloom, for the longest time, I was convinced Kaneyung was gonna leave because he joined with like a 12 level advantage on everyone. And I was like, there's no way this guy is sticking around. And apparently no, I was just like really underleveled or something. Have I seen this out in Portraits and Sprites? I have not, actually. Wait, that's a ghost. Yeah, it seems like it's really easy to just... Like, even though... The only fights I've really run... The only fights I've really run from are these ghosts because they're just kind of terrible. I've basically fought most other things. So honestly, with Mimi Naga, I'm gonna be honest, he has incredible brittle bone disease. I'm mostly using him because he still hits pretty hard thanks since he has hammer access. Like, he hits harder than Ago, but the durability is a pretty big issue because his HP is so bad. I honestly just think he's kind of funny. I just think he's kind of funny. That's really the big appeal. He's got kind of like mascot energy in my mind. Enter dungeons in wolf mode. Yeah, honestly, I never like checked to see like... I don't even know if it shows up on a stat sheet. I never like checked to see exactly what wolf mode does for him, but I definitely should be taking advantage of that. Yeah, if you're a wolfman, is this actually something? No. If you're a wolfman, you don't die of diseases, and also you're just really strong. Like, this is purely upside. Oh, damn, Elda, you are built like a wall. I mean, do I need to freeze them? I don't, but it's... They can still kill Mimi Naga if they all punch him, so I'll do it for safety. Actually, I should chuck the walls at them. Simply consider throwing a wall at your enemy. Yeah, the magic system is actually really good. Like, having the different powers and being able to adjust AoEs, and actually being rewarded for looking around towns to find people to teach you stuff. I just think they honestly had kind of a lot of incredibly good ideas for a game of this era. Oh, looks like there might be something up there. Alright, great fight. Great fight. Possessed 2 people, and that was it. Alright, great fight, everyone. Wait, El Dorado Castle is literally floating in the sky? Yeah, Lucienne's a little hobgoblin. She's awesome. Wonder if there's gonna be more shops here. We'll go talk to the king first. Let's check this room. Great room. However, there appears to be nothing here. The camera settings are funny. Like, I feel like camera VR one or uh, I I feel like these would make some people get sick. I do think high speed's pretty funny though. See the Fairy King, who I assume might be in this room. VR2 for back of the box. That's a good point. I could see that. I could see that. Yeah. You can take all these kinds of like cinematic angles you couldn't normally see in game. It makes it look like a bit more dynamic. Fairy King's got some impressive wings. I am looking for the Eye of Moon. What? The Eye of Moon? Yes, sir. This might be the first polygonal JRPG. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, Lesbian Donkey Kong, they got virtual reality too in this game. I can't reveal that to you. Is there any way they can let me have it? If you can get the Star Mirror from the Fairy Queen, I'll consider. What's the matter? As a matter of fact, I have the Star Mirror here. How in the world did you get this item? I borrowed it from the Fairy Queen. I see. Honestly, it was actually pretty easy. Ito Watana, not a very long dungeon. Masha, welcome in. It wasn't that difficult of a task. We just kind of like walked into a cave and beat up a guy with a really funny mask. Well, was that a mask or was that his face, actually? I'm not too sure. The Fairy Queen never gives an easy task for a test. Honestly, again, Ito Watana was easier than the overworld encounters here. There was no freaking ghosts inside. Well, I'll give you a mission to perform just like the Fairy Queen. In the north of this castle, there's an underground maze called uh, Chichikaka. I'd like you to kill the lesser dragon living there. It's kind of mean. I'm sure he's an okay guy. If you succeed killing the beast that has been the cause of our troubles in this kingdom, I'll give you the Eye of Moon. Called what? It's called Chichikaka. Lesser dragons. I can't wait to see it. Prepare both soul and sword for this fight. Wait, he's just gonna move the castle? I mean, I guess it is flying, to be fair. El Dorado Castle, lift off! This place is fucking huge. I did not realize how big it is from the outside since I kind of like entered it a little too fast. Oh wait, I still have to check if there are shops here in case there's any different equipment from Corazon Castle. Wait, any other dialogue from you? Nope, just north of the castle, go to Chichikaka. Let's go check for shops. So we do have a pretty decent bit of gold on us right now. And if there's no shops here, we can just go back to Corazon Castle and maybe buy some new equipment there. We've been in that room. We have not been down here. However, this room looks extremely empty. I don't think I went this way, so let's go look over here too. You are in El Dorado Castle. Here, male fairies and female fairies live away from each other. So it's like that, huh? Wait, this looks like the inn, which, sure, I think we're missing some MP. If there's an inn, I would assume there are armory and hardware stores here. Possibly right inside this room. Yeah, like this. Alright, what do we got here? What do we got? Cupboards of helmets are back. The armor of knowledge is right there. Oh, there's finally new leg armor. Although, honestly, it's 2,000 for 2 points of defense. Actually, I mean, the, the numbers on armor aren't low enough that 2,000 for 2 defense. It sounds bad. It's kind of bad. Also, it's actually not that bad, if that makes sense. Let's see what we got over. This is not an armory. This gotta be an actual armory too, right? Oh yeah, right here. My friends, what do you have for me? Oh my god, you've got great swords. Oh my god, you have a new lance for Beomelda. Oh my god, that's a pretty good axe. So the question is, do we keep a spear on Beomelda, or do we give him a really beefy single target weapon? I think both are good options. I think both are pretty compelling options. I mean, obviously in a boss fight, but pretty much every boss fight in this game. Well, no, that's not true. Some boss fights have had multiple enemies. But I feel like I'm really struggling with this one. No, we're giving him the axe. We're giving him the axe. No more thinking. No more thinking aloud. Take big axe. Question is, can I sell enough stuff to afford... Actually, wait, when is that cutlass an upgrade for Kaneyung's offhand? Gladius versus... Oh yeah, that's a pretty big upgrade, actually. Whoops. I didn't notice. Let's sell all this old junk. I don't think we can afford a great sword. I lied. We can afford a great sword. Alright, it's time for Kaneyung to get even stronger. He wasn't beefy enough. He needs a bigger sword. That's simply how it works. Replace this broadsword. Is his other sword better than this, though? 177 attack. His attack stat, I think instead of having a number, it should just say yes by his attack stat. Just like, yes, he does damage. Alright, we're broke. Let's go. I could afford some cheap It's fine. Let's just go. I do wonder how much of this game is left at this point. Like, I'm like, we're definitely not finishing tonight, I'm pretty sure. But I feel like we've explored. Oh, I mean, there could be other world maps you go to. But it feels like we're nearly done with this little side trip to get the 2 items to break the magic barrier. We're about done with chapter 1 of 7. If only. Oh, no, those are goblins. Let's kill them. You basically have. Wait, you have 1 dungeon left? Or maybe 2? Out of curiosity, how much longer do you think it would take to finish this game tonight? I'm like, wait, should I just go along and finish it? I'm off work tomorrow. I'm like, damn, if it's like that short, then I may as well just press on. No, I'm gonna get depressed then, because the game is like... I'm having a really good time with this game, though. Damn it. Potential extra innings. They had 3DS games before 3DS and no one's talking about it. I said this game is awesome. This game is awesome. Welcome in. Let's take a rest real fast. Okay, yeah, here's the path to the north. It's goblins. Did you know? It's goblins. The fact that Kaneyung hits for 500 damage right now, I'm gonna say that's pretty good. If I had to ascribe an emotion to that, I would say it's pretty good. I would say the emotion is joyful. Yeah, Big Emeralda hits a lot harder now. I think it was worth losing the piercing weapon just so he can hit one target pretty hard. Oh, this looks like Chichikaka, I would assume. Yep. I should go outside and save real fast. I keep forgetting to save. We have gained 13 levels in about 2 hours of gameplay. Oh, let me check something. I forgot to put streamer mode on Discord. I'm seeing DMs and I'm like, what's... Okay, it's nothing important. Mm. It's funny we get like a really long stretch in a dungeon with no fights because all the corridors are like too narrow for actual fights. It's very peaceful. Is there anything out here? Flashing screen warning. Oh no, there's a tunnel here. Alright, what do we... Oh, it's green goblins now. Oh, they're hobgoblins. The goblins are now hobbing. And I think that's delightful for them. Just attack them normally, honestly. They're just hobgoblins. What's the worst they can do? They threw a tree at Maybe Naga and nearly killed him. Never mind, the worst they can do is pretty bad, actually. Might be 3 or 4 hours? Alright. Fair enough. Thank you for checking that. Maybe that's a bit longer than I'm willing to do in a day where I've been up since 8 AM. If it were tomorrow, though, I would totally do it. 'Cause tomorrow I'm not working, so I'm gonna sleep in and... Wait, do I have anything to do tomorrow? I don't. I mean, I'll be streaming Grand Stream Saga tomorrow, but that's in the evening. Well, I'll just plan for something else to do after this. Whenever I finish it next stream. Oh, split path. Let's go east. No, there's boxes right up there. Am I healed? Yeah. Well, there's like 5 million chests here that I see and can't quite get to. And also there's hobgoblins. Yeah, we'll just do an AoE heal. I feel like I've definitely had to have missed at least one magic-giving NPC by this point. We haven't gotten new spells in a while. The game looks like it rules. The specific frame rate reminds you of the demo reels for some games used for ads in the 90s. I can see it. I think I'm envisioning the exact thing you're talking about. All right, what do we got here? MP full recovery. Always a delight to see that. Oh, what do we got here? Speed boot. It's a single boot. It's one boot. Is it better than magical boot? 8 speed sounds like a lot. That does sound... I mean, I feel like you give that to Lucienne because she can do so much utility with her turns. Yeah, the frame rate's definitely low, but honestly, I mean, let's be real here. I speedrun Virtual Highlight. I don't fucking notice it. It doesn't. Yeah, no, yeah, it's not bad. It just has an association. Yeah, I get it. Yeah, I am not noticing this. Like, I notice it in the sense of, yeah, I could see someone being maybe bugged by this, especially like, I especially can see like I know some people have motion sickness issues with Virtual Highlight due to like the frame rate and stuff. I have to assume, like, depending on the camera you use in this game, I imagine it could very easily probably set off that same stuff. Just due to the frame rate. Virtual Highlight on 3D would be awesome. And we got Earth Shield. That sounds exciting for Mimi Naga, because you have extreme brittle bones. Keeps you safe from Earth attack. Sounds good to me. And then... Bam, Elda, you don't need more defense. I guess, Lucienne, you take it. Anything to make you a bit bulkier. The human eye can't actually see more than 20 FPS. No weapons, no sub weapon hard mode llama 2 at your inspiration. Damn. I feel like I would love to do hard mode no sub weapon stuff someday. However, I'm also like, oops, that's a fight. Yeah, for bosses only. Holy shit, that's Salamander. Okay, but I don't like how the head on... I don't like how the... What's with their head? Don't treat me like I'm the one saying crazy things here. I didn't say anything. I just said their heads look funny, okay? Don't get it twisted. Wait, freeze does a lot of damage. I mean, they are fire. Look, why do they look like that? I'm just asking questions. Well, whatever. Freeze does a ton of damage, even if it does make your next physical hit weaker. So I'm just gonna spam freeze on them. That's my plan. Okay, you know what? Their fire breath hurts a lot, actually. So that's great to know. Do not get hit by their fire breath if you can help it. Let's put people's blood back in their bodies real fast here. You know what? I want to see the current golem stats. Gonna be blunt here. He's good for using items. He's not good for anything else, but he can use items. Which, I mean, to be clear, that's not nothing. If a fight goes really badly, you know, he might be needed to pop out and you know, use an item or something. It could matter. Not an exciting job, but it is an important one. You know what? What if I just use level 5 Freezing Wind on you? Or Power 5, rather. Yeah, that just does 5,000 damage, fair enough. Okay, but why do they look like that? I'm sorry, I can't deal with that. Why is their head... I'm not the weird one here, okay? It don't look right. Uh, I don't know if Freezing Wind does over obstacles. So let's just do a normal freeze. Alright, that should kill this one. He is I'm always normal. Person who bought a Saturn and used copy virtual highlight and other stuff because I wanna because certain matters need to be settled. Am I hydrated? Not enough. Oh, Jesus Christ. That kind of hurts. Oh, nice 1 HP. It's okay. I still need... I'm not fully at the height of depravity yet. I still gotta get... I need to get a PC engine. There it is. Oh, there it is. I was like looking for AoE healing. I need to get a PC engine so I can have that too and cradle it in bed every night like a normal person would do. Jesus Christ, that hurts so badly. I probably should have just froze it. Let's heal. Yeah, let's heal. Everyone's mangled. Oh, wait, right. No, we talked about that, Bloom. I totally forgot. He literally talked about that and I just forgot. Yeah, if you are still down for that, I would be more than happy to exchange money for goods. I just pulled something in my leg. I'm about to be sent to hell. You might have 3 of them. Yeah, you mentioned that, and I was like, what the hell? The PC engine seems too small to cradle satisfyingly. Listen, I'll make it work. I'll make it work. Not the system you have the most of? Okay, but that leads me to the next question is, which one is that? Also, that was a lot of gold in that chest. Damn. Wait, how's my MP doing? Holy shit, it's Crazy Pegasus. Wait, I gotta take a picture of this one. That's a great name. There we go. Probably NES. That's pretty good. Always good to have a bunch of NESs on hand. God damn it, I'm being turned... I'm getting forcibly turned into someone collecting a bunch of retro consoles. Oh no, I'm doing things that I think are fun. That's so terrible for me. This is fucking tragic. Like, the Lamias with their boobs out was like a total flashbang. I'm like, wait, hang on. Is that what I think? Yeah, it is, actually. Okay, wait, this Pegasus actually is kind of crazy. Heel wide. Have fun with the power adapter collection. Yeah. What I need to do is... I have a couple of shelves that are basically... They're bolted to the wall above my printer and crap. Most of the stuff on them is honestly crap I should just toss. And then once I toss them, I can just start making... I can start putting consoles up there. Which, I mean, I'm not gonna buy that many. Okay, that many for now. So it's like, you know, Saturn, PC Engine. Although honestly, there is like a dark evil spirit in the back of my mind, just kind of like being, you should get a 3DO. Nothing can go wrong if you get a 3DO. You like the 3DO now, don't you? You're convinced now you love the 3DO. Let's use shield so magic doesn't blow everyone up. You're past 40 consoles, damn. You love... I mean, the PS2 was pretty good. PS2 is old faithful. 3DO's good, but I mean, I'm not saying it wouldn't be. I am in total agreement. It would be pretty awesome. You are literally watching VCDs on your 3DO right now. I do need to like... I need to just like slow my roll into it since I have other things to consider, like the potential for getting lasers shot at my face in ideally within the next couple of months, and then presumably MagFest and stuff. So I can't dump too much money too fast. What do you mean this chest is empty? They've never done that before. It's like they heard me be like talking about how awesome this game is, because every chest always has like cool equipment or like lots of money and stuff in it, and then they were like, by the way, fuck you. They were like, no more. The gravy train's over. Do I want to check up there, or do I want to go over here? Let's go over here. Yeah, the chest... Wait, there's a ladder up here. There's another ladder over here. I don't know, I kind of want to go... I don't know, 2 ladders. That feels like progression. Let's go back the other way. There's gonna be like the real chest for real believers back here, not this path. HP is fine. It's one of these guys again. You know what, Lucienne? Could you just kill it? Could you just kill this thing? Yeah, there you go. You know, magic's pretty good in this game. I don't know if you noticed, magic, it's pretty good. Is there actually anything in this path? Or am I just gonna go like in a big circle and feel like a jackass? I know this feels like I'm going backwards, actually. I'm pretty sure that's where I came from up there, so let's just... I mean, I could check over here. This seems like a fight room. Yeah. This room has the shape. It's book spirits, they're back. This was a very fight-shaped room. Alright, whatever. Freeze them. I shouldn't have had her break the freeze. I forgot they have really good... Actually, wait, no, just use Earth. I don't think Earthquake can miss, so... Imagine how funny it'll be if I start holding console virtual highlight world records too. I think I can do it if I just sit down. I mean, it's gonna take some adjustment, obviously, playing on hardware instead of... I don't need to heal. But I should top off MP, honestly. It'll take some practice, you know, some adjustment time. But I do have confidence that I can... I'm fucking good enough, I can do it. No, it's not gonna be like wall-to-wall virtual highlight streams. I think people would get sick of that. It would be in the rotation, but it's not gonna be like me charm tonight. It's not gonna be me banging out like 4 days a week of virtual highlight streams. I think past a certain point, everyone would want to kill me. Actually, maybe... Wait, if I'm not using Echo, then... Sure, why not? It's crazy, Pegasus. I'm gonna put shield on. Alright, he's exposed. They have pretty high defense too, honestly. Do I have any trees filled with bees? I don't, but in Fields of Mystery, I do have... I have apiaries with bees. Does that count? That's kind of like roughly similar. Here, stab this horse. Fine work. Do I have a volcano? I've been to Volcus and Grand Stream Saga. Does that count? I was recently to a volcano in a video game. Is that like an equivalent experience? Games are real, that's true. Do I have a Sega Saturn? Why, yes, actually. Funny you should ask. Yes, I do have a Sega Saturn. You can see it right here. You can look at it. You can gaze upon it in all of its splendor. You can look at it. I got so excited. I was like, when I was handed the box, I was like, why is this so beat to shit? Like, I don't understand. It was coming from like Florida or something because I thought it was the virtual highlight copy. And then I open it and I'm reaching and feeling like a big a big bundle, and I'm like, this isn't a Sega Saturn game. This is, and I pull it out. I'm like, oh, this is the fucking console. Extremely good. Let's break these walls. I got way too excited. I was basically like vibrating with excitement when I realized what it was. Let's heal. This dungeon's pretty long, actually. Although I assume we're probably pretty close to the end. It feels like it's been long enough that it's like, yeah, it's probably done soon. It's mostly so I know when to like start healing MP, but so I don't like walk into a boss fight with no MP left. Um, let's put shield up first because its magic really hurts. And let's break all this terrain to get it out of the way. I just love Crazy Pegasus as an enemy name. I think that's really good. Why, yes, I do have an air fryer. That's true. Wait, they can just run too? That's messed up. What other consoles would I want, hypothetically? Like, I have the Saturn. We've just been over the PC Engine. 3DO, I could see myself doing it. Are there, like, any others where I would have, like, an immediate burning need? Like, I need to have this right away? I'd have to think about that. Actually, let's use some stat boosters. I think we have a few. Skill medicine, that can go right to Lucienne. Okay, but the loopy sounds fucking... Okay, Bloom, based on what you told me about the loopy, I just sat there being like, oh fuck, this is the coolest thing I've seen in my entire life. Oh, thank you for the follow. I'm just like, this thing sounds amazing. I should have a loopy. Wit medicine. I mean, yeah, sure, it can go to Lucienne. Why not? Wonder... Oh yeah, the Wonder Swan. I'm gonna be honest, I don't actually know. I've never seen a Wonder Swan. Oh, thank you for the 1 minute helping me realize that I am. Thank you so much. Have I seen the Casio Loopy video? I actually don't know the video. I don't. What do I have for my Saturn? If you mean in terms of games, the answer is, I think it was like a Japanese soccer game that came. It was part of the auction. I have Virtual Highlight, and then nothing else, but I do have a Saru and like a Saru ODE coming in. You're telling me they got Bad Wow Puppy Love Story in that thing? He's got several Wonder Swan games. The Wonder Swan is kind of like a... I forgot I'm using stat boosters. The Wonder Swan is kind of like a... I don't know enough about it. It's one of those things I would like to know more about. I would like to fix my lack of knowledge there, basically. You will get to experience the Loopy. That's true. I am excited. It's like a better OG Game Boy. Hold on. I want to... Legitimately, I don't even know what a Wonder Swan looks like. I want to look it up right now. I just want to, like, see. Oh, it's a chunky boy. It's a little brick. Awesome. Okay, let me... I will keep a tab open to this for later. I have received this. There. Oh, dead end. Wait, did I heal MP? I did, we're fine. Wait, I'm expecting to get ambushed. Wait, no, this looks like a boss door. We're fine. This looks like where I come into a boss fight from. Oh, never mind. Wait, no, I can go save out here. Excuse me. It's part 2 of Chi Chi Kaka. You will play the Klonoa game on it, but you think you need to find an English translation. I wonder how many fan translations exist for Wonder Swan stuff. I actually don't know. I know there are some. I don't know like how many. Wait, this is just like legitimately part 2 of this dungeon. This place is hella big. Here, throw that block out of the way. That also hits really hard. Let's put shield up. They do have magic. Half your setting collection is domestic US, half is Japanese imports. I will probably slow my roll on like getting actual copies of games, but it is a thing that I am interested in because I think it'd be cool. Like, to be clear, we're at the point now where Professor Bloom here linked me like a really good auction for Dual Languager PCFX, which you might note I don't own one, and my first thought was, wow, it'd be fucking cool if I had that. I was like, wait, that sounds kind of cool actually. I do love Dual Languager. I do think Dual Languager is one of the coolest games ever. Yeah, it's a really good price. I know, it's a bargain. That's the worst part. It's a bargain. Need to get to language. If you mean for SNES, it's pretty easy to find one. Yeah, it won't take much. Wait, this is a boss room, for sure. Wait, the GameFan 1995 preview? Is this something we've talked about before? Or am I about to learn something new? Am I about to receive new info that will harm me in some fashion? This is the Lesser Dragon. It calls itself a dragon, but it's not. Really? It's not a real dragon. I mean, it looks kind of like a dragon to me. Like, that looks like a dragon. Maybe I'm just not picky enough. That looks like a dragon to me. There's plenty of terrain in the way. Let's put shield up in case it probably has, like, breath attacks or something. It's a core memory. Yeah, I just don't remember if this is something we've actually talked about. Here, throw this wall at it. You should be able to reach it now. Yeah. Oh, it's got a bite. It's a bite that can do actual damage to Beamelda, which means it'll explode Mimi Naga's bones if it hits him. You can definitely use magic right now. You can hit it with the freezing wind. Actually, never mind, that's not very good. Although, wait, if it's frozen, is it going to take damage over time? Never mind, it just got its turn. Oh wait, no, it can still take turns while frozen, it just takes damage. Maybe that's because it's a boss, I don't remember. If you see a game fan that features Super Mario 64, it's a good one. I feel like I'm being led to like some kind of riddle here. My interest has been piqued. Here, you can go back over here. You can keep throwing blocks at this dragon. Nail slash. Yeah, I mean it hits hard, but it's hitting the one person who can take it. Let's try. Let's try Plasma Burst, because that sounds cool. I guess this thing might just have high magic defense or something. Which is fine. Nosedive. Is it gonna hit Lucienne? Nope. Holy shit. Okay, well, it's extremely dead. Kaneyung just kind of broke the dragon over his knee. He wasn't a real dragon, as you see. I think it's a real dragon. It didn't have much power. I don't know, he missed this chance to be a real dragon. Why is everyone being so fucking mean about this dragon? And Ago is just like, are you fucking kidding me? What's wrong with all of you people? I love how put upon Ago is. Hooray! The Eye of Moon. I love how this is basically just as much about getting the Fairy King and Queen back together as it is getting these really two important items to go kill Death Shadow. The greatest sorrow in the Fairy Kingdom will be ended. It's time to go back to our dimension. Yeah, we have to go back to Bilkabamba. And also, Lucienne already forgot who the dean of the research institute was. The question is, do we go shopping here or do we just buzz off? We do have quite a bit of gold, but we can also see that we get to like another town later. Now, let's just go back to Bilkabamba. We can always just teleport back here, so it's not that deep. Oh, I should save. I keep forgetting to save. What's wrong with me? I think it's because this game has been like relatively like breezy in a good way. I don't mean that. I don't mean that negatively. I mean that in a good way. But I just like I just forget to save sometimes. Although I guess it helps that in the manual I read, if you wipe in a dungeon, you don't like hard game over. So if that's correct, it's not like it's a disaster if I just forget. Oh wait, no, the Institute was over. This house is just yeah. This is just someone's house. I'm gonna be sad when this game's over. I think this game is really fun. Like, this is like one of those things I would just easily recommend to someone. Alright, we have the Star Mirror and the Eye of Moon. Before doing that, do you need to go to the bathroom first? I mean, low-key, kind of yes, but... Well, we saved. I mean, we saved. I think we're fine. I'm going to make the endless door appear. Yeah, in front of you. Yeah. When you go through the door, yeah, you'll be near brass. Yeah. There, the first thing to do is to collect information. Yeah? Do you understand? Yeah? Off we go. Yeah? It's literally just a door. I think that's great. It's just a normal ass door. They're playing like the pre-boss. Ah, I see. One of Death Shadow's warriors, Dark Reflection. Okay, well, this dude's got a staff and a book. He is definitely a nerd. We gotta put shield up, like, instantly. You're a fool not to follow the Death Shadow. I'll show you. Hopefully Lucienne gets a turn fast. Oh, he's got orb. Alright, Lucienne got a turn. Let's put shield up right now. Oh, now his name is just Dark Mage. Oh, that wall's too hard to break. Okay, well, what about this? That's... You know what? No, that was pretty good, actually. That was pretty good. That was actually pretty good damage. Let's just fix the whole sleeping thing. Alright, I mean... If you're gonna hide over there... I have ways around this. Not that Earthquake is, like, strong, but it's damage. Magic Vulcan. That... Yeah, it kinda hurts. It did a little bit of damage. I mean, it might be rough since Kaneyung can't really contribute to this, but we're doing good damage. I assume Blowfire can't reach either. Yeah, that's fine. Since you're the person doing the most, let's speed Bayomelda up. This is the ideal boss fight. This is the perfect form for a boss fight. It's just Bayomelda chucking Miminaga at this guy over and over again. Alright, great fight. I think that's a good way to win a boss fight. Oh, another... It's another world map. So wait, can we still teleport back to everywhere else? I would assume yes. Okay, yeah, you can. That's... what's the cave? Billy King Tunnel. Don't know if I should actually be in here yet. Well, we can see the new enemies. Oh, it's the really buff merman. And also the boobies, Lamia. Oh wait, no, no, these are like the normal hub men from like 3 hours ago. They're actually super weak. Kind of interesting. Also, everyone's frozen, which I don't enjoy. Also, the Lamias take their turns really fast. Damn. Alright, surely Kaneyung's got this covered. Yep, he does. Feel like I should be looking for that brass town. I don't know if it's through this tunnel, but I didn't really look at the rest of wherever we teleported to, so I should step outside and do this. This fight is so annoying. Goddamn. It's fine. It's a single hub, man. Surely we can just kill him right now. I lied. Surely we can just kill him right now. Okay, that's on me. I should have used magic. That's on me. That's on me. That's my fault. There we go. That one's entirely my fault, though. And let's put Kaneyung back in the formation. Okay, let's go see what's outside down here first. Never mind, there's actually nothing. Okay, there is nothing else to see out here. I'm just dumb as shit. Oh, Living Dead. Oh, that wall's too tough to break. Oh, they actually hit really hard. Okay, but they're not like super tanky or whatever. They just die when you hit them. Alright, let's go back in the cave that has the booby ladies. Of course, we have to do this one fight again, but actually, what if I just freeze everyone? Never mind, she's standing on like one of those tiles that prevents casting. That is extremely my fault. And now everyone's frozen, so everything sucks. I did this to myself. You see, when I use freeze to make sure the enemies can't take turns, it's fair and balanced. But when they do it to me, I think that's kind of unfair, actually. I think that's extremely unfair, and they should be nicer to me. No, stop freezing Bayamelda. What about lightning bolt? Does this do like actual damage? Never mind, she's still standing on the tile that fucking I need to stop. I keep forgetting to move her off that one little tile that prevents casting. Intense, profound skill issue. Clearly, this is just the hardest fight in the entire game. Mostly due to an incredible user error. Okay, please kill this one lady. No, don't miss. Just kill her. I am begging you. I probably should have just used magic, but it's fine. Kaneyung will kill her. Alright, we're free. We can proceed with the rest of this tunnel, finally. Oh, those are pain floors. It's an empty chest, too. They got my ass. Oh, but there's 2 more boxes down there, too. Is there a chest down here? No, but there's boxes I could break. They could have something inside. Yeah, pain floor into an empty chest. That's a good prank. That's a prank that anyone can appreciate, I think. Alright, don't see a path to those 2 chests down there, so whatever. Oh, strength medicine. More living dead. Can you reach them from here? Oh no, there's a wall right there. I just can't see. I'm blind. Tragic. Alright, just chuck a box at the zombies. I really love the difference in defense stats where maybe Naga will get punched for over 200 and Bayamelda will take like 84 from the same swing. Our lobster man he's just really strong. He is simply too good at the game. Actually, I could have just AoE healed. Well, whatever. Not like we need to be that MP efficient at this point. Lucienne's got such a big pool. And we do have like a good amount of like MP recovery items anyway. I'm just gonna break all these objects right now before they fucking chain freeze my party and I start crying. If I do lightning bolts, will that like actually do substantial damage? Yeah, good enough. You know, it's a lot easier when you just kill the enemies instead of not doing that, shockingly. This looks like another fight room. I love how you can just tell when a fight's gonna come up in a dungeon because the room is just kind of shaped like that. Oh, and oh, they got little scorpions. I mean, they're not really little, they're actually pretty big. And they're pretty strong to fire, although to be fair, they are colored red. As we all know, if you're red, that means you have fire resist. Little hot tip for you. This also looks like a fight room. Yep. It's zombies. Just use speed charm. Feels like haste is just really strong in this game. I mean, it kind of turns out like when one of the biggest sources of damage is just you hit the enemy, and speed lets you get more turns relative to the enemy. It's kind of hard for a speed buff to not be incredibly strong. Honestly, I just want to get to the next town because I'm kind of curious how expensive the shops are going to be. But we've kind of like not been buying most upgrades in towns lately because shit's expensive. Shit's really expensive. Which is fine. Like, game seems perfectly balanced around the expectation you're not gonna have everything. Another empty chest? I was being too nice, and now every chest never has anything anymore. Yeah, there's someone else just looting everything. Oh no, there's more knights! Okay, these are just horse knights. These are not... These are not knight arousal, thankfully. Actually, you're on a skull tile. I'm never gonna get over the boss named Knight Arousal. Simply too strong. Yeah, I don't feel Knight Arousal for these guys. They're just normal. They are simply normal knights. I think what I might do is, since we're apparently getting close to the ending, but not close enough to finish it tonight, once we finish this dungeon, since it's already 11:30, I might just call it for the night. So yeah, I think that makes sense. I think that makes sense. And then I will have to plan for something else to do afterwards. I can always poke at the other 3DO games I have prepped. Do I need to heal? Now we're good. Since I don't want to be in the position of like doing too much, and then we have like 1 hour left next time. Of course, as soon as I see that we're at the world map. Wait, is this just more of the same? It's okay. It's part 2 of the same dungeon. We'll do this too. Kind of interesting how they keep like doing these like 2-part dungeons now. Where you have like a brief chance on the overworld to go save and stuff. Although wait, should I just save and stop here? Like I already just said, there's not that much of the game left. Maybe we'll just do that. Yeah. We can just finish the rest next time. I can take an early break tonight, because tomorrow night I might go long, because I want to finish the Grand Stream Saga tomorrow night anyway. Granted, I don't know if I'll need to go long for it, but I am prepared to. We'll just go save and stop here. Oh, it's gonna be sad though. We're gonna finish the game next time. Fuck. I really like this game. I like this game a lot. Let's just step outside. We'll wrap it a tiny bit early here. I'm like trying to like haggle with myself. Like, should I play a bit more? Should I stop now? So there's more left for Sunday. It, it's fine. It's fine. We'll save right here. We gained like the level difference and the time difference on these 2 save files is kind of awesome though. I don't know. We'll finish this next time. Since apparently we don't have a super ton left. Yeah, it's like a lot happened in terms of like numbers going up. But yeah, plans for the next few days. Tomorrow, I'm gonna finish the Grand Stream Saga unless something catastrophic happens. Saturday morning, I will be over on Aya Stream from our big walk with her, Lily Berried Salmon, and ISV. And then I guess Sunday we'll finish this and probably we'll switch to something else afterwards. Which once again means I'm technically streaming 4 days in a row, but that's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I don't know what I'll do Monday. I guess Monday I'll start something else. I don't know what that'll be yet. I'll think about it. I'll figure it out. Oh, maybe I'll do Oyaji Hunter Mahjong. I'll see how I feel. This game is good though. Let's see who's... Sorry, I need to stretch. I've been shrimping. Let me see who's... Okay, I'm gonna be honest. Even though I'm just like, I'm ending, I'm like... I don't want to stop, but like, there's not that much of this game left. I need to stop. I need to stop. Alright, let me see who's live. Alright, we have a few good options here. Alright, I'm giving us all the following options. Zoe, welcome in. Alright, I'll let you all pick for me. We have Shiren 6. We have... I don't know what game that is. We have Resident Evil 3. We have Earthbound Retro achievements. Alright, those are your options. You can pick. And by pick, I mean... Oh, it's Dynamite Heady. Sorry, I was like clicking through the checks. I wasn't sure. It was Dynamite Heady. That was the mystery title. Dynamite Heady. Alright, we're gonna go raid Fire Mountain. That's it. I will be back tomorrow. We're gonna finish the Grand Stream Saga. Thank you all for watching. Do I have any other... No, I already set my schedule. We're good. We're good. We're gonna raid Fire Mountain. That's it. There's a Discord if you're into that sort of thing. If you like annoying pings when people go live, that's a thing you can do. That's it. Have a good night, everyone. Thank you. Goodbye.